Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Xenogears. You might notice that I have my avatar up instead of uh, the instead of my webcam. The lights in my room are all completely burnt out. So I will quickly show you why we're not doing that, because my webcam is going to look like this the entire time. I don't know. I kind of just don't want to do lighting like this, honestly. So until Friday, we are going to go ahead and do it like this. On the plus side, while I set this back up, on the plus side, not only do I have a alternative, but it also looks like my internet is stabilizing to the point of to where the fucking Fortnite, no, not that Fortnite, I mean the actual like period of time, the 2 week period where my internet was absolute crap, also looks like it's over. So hey, there's a bright spot. God, this year has just been so goddamn weird. But on the other plus side, I just woke up. I mean, I guess that's only partially a plus side. But I just woke up and now it's also on a day of, why is that not plugged in? Because it fell out of the wall. God damn it. Give me a minute. Give me a sec here. My schedule simultaneously has gotten better and worse. Better for my streams, worse for, well, everything else. But regardless, we should be able to easily finish. We might be able to finish Xenogears this week. Because this week we only have 2 short days, and the only reason we have 2 short days is because I want to stream on Friday, which leads me to the other point. Yes, I know I didn't stream Friday. Last week Friday, I slept in. I slept in, and it was just I just let myself sleep because I was just so goddamn tired. Because last week was just goddamn exhausting. So going from there. Anyways, enough rambling. Enough rambling for 4 minutes. Let's just get on with it. As we see Mocha outer Mocha in uh, revealing in her underwear. So, if you remember from Thursday, if anybody actually watched those low quality streams, we got a fuck ton of grinding done. So now everyone, and I do mean everyone, except for Faye, are completely full on their death blows. Everyone is completely done. The only death blows we have left are just to showcase C10's new death blows. That's it. That's all we've got left. Once we show off all of C10's death blows, we're done. The only death blows we will have left to show off will be phase 2 death blows, which he is not going to get for another 5 and 15 levels respectfully. So, yeah, let's move on. No, we're not doing that. So just to show this off, all of his moves, all of his spells are the exact same. I guess we'll show off Senki, because it's like the one we haven't shown off. Bunch of kanji. And now, as you noticed, Faye is now under the status haste, as per usual. So, there we go. And of course, when I want to show off the death blows, the first enemy that pops up is the fucking bitch that's immune to everything. There we go. So C10 now has a sword. So now his death blows are different. Let's not. Let's not risk and say we did. At least they're getting this out of the way now. Ugh. God damn it. Oh, wow. Did his speed go up with his thing? I mean, I guess C10 always did have a bit of speed. Because I don't think his stats are supposed to go up when he starts wielding the sword. So, for the most part, this is probably going to be the party for a bit. The only exception is probably going to be a side quest on Disc 2. I looked it up on stream, which was a mistake, I'll admit it. But, I looked it up, and yeah. So here's Ingetsu. And we're gonna start defending with everybody except C10. So, next up, Amagumo. Yep. That's cool. We're gonna defend again, defend again. Himatsu. Man, that did 900 damage. He's not gonna survive too many more of these. We're gonna have to go do another battle. Next, this one. Zanretsu. I've always loved sword motions like that. Oh. We are gonna get to see the next one. No, I did square triangle X, so... Yeah, okay, good. So, Yako, which I should have done before. And that's probably, yeah. I was gonna say, that's probably gonna be the last one for this fight. So we got down pretty far down the list, at least. I really wish it was just Fuse the entire time. For the music. Just because I love this song. This song's awesome. But then again, I'm also a huge fan of the soundtrack in general, so I guess that's indicative. How far down did we get? So it's just Muyo Getsu, and then his elemental attacks. Okay. Well, if we fight a boss, then yeah, we'll need to use we'll use the elemental attacks on him, whoever it is. So watch it be Ramses because he's so fucking crazed right now. Alright, next. I thought we were like near the end already, but I guess that was wishful thinking. So there's Muogetsu. And I still don't like you. You know, I just realized this thing's called Orphan, and it is one of my least favorite enemies in the game. And yet, so somebody at Square looked at Xenogears and this enemy and said, I think I'm gonna take that name and use it for my crappy final boss. God, I hated the final battle of frickin' 13. I really did. Alright, so, Festive Wind. Oh yeah, that's different. Oh, that is awesome. Damn. That's making me think. Actually, now that I'm thinking about it, I wonder if I shouldn't give a... I might give a second Viscerality Plus. That might be what I do. Just because I absolutely love the punch of the death blows. The problem is the flashing lights, which I've already given negatives for. I don't want to go this way yet, I don't think. Is that even... Wait. Hang on. You can tell I've done you can tell I haven't done this very often. Oh, this is just a dead end. There's nothing here. Except combat. Okay, if all of Krillion's experiments are done, I would be very happy. And I don't feel like sitting through 4 of these guys per fucking round, so we're just gonna just nope out of all of this. Although I do suppose we gotta get through... Well, 2 would be fine to sit through. So... I guess we need to go... like that. Haze of Fire. I'm suddenly reminded of Ninja Gaiden when I have C10 in the party. This is honestly why I might be sticking with this specific party for the rest of the game. The only exception is, like I said, going to be a side quest on Disc 2. Like, the second I can go flying around on Disc 2, I'm going to be doing that. So... Oh, I guess he is done, isn't he? Well, okay then. Crystal water. Because I was trying to think of what combo I need to do, and... yeah. That has got such a nice punch to it. Damn. Of course, the only problem with having no real lighting is jotting down my notes is going to be a royal pain in my ass. Ugh. But due diligence is due, so... let's see. Where is my Viscerality Plus? Pretty sure... Yeah, I stand behind my statement of this Gazelle Ministry being a negative. Yeah, absolutely. Let's see. Where's my Viscerality Plus? I'm sure I gave one. I'm pretty sure I didn't, I was sure I didn't give I was sure I didn't give it that far back. Unless I did. There's my animations plus. There's my it turned into a triple negative for the encounter rate, which I stand behind. I did not give a Viscerality plus? What is this nonsense? There it is, Viscerality. Let's up that to 2. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There we go. Huh. If I stick with my avatar, I might actually be able to keep the setup as it is. Well, even with my webcam, I could keep the setup as is. Alright. Wait. Did it desync on me randomly? No, it didn't. Okay. Like I said, the desync is it only bothers me. And I don't need to be bitching about the desync. So thankfully, I has a solution to that, so. And a solution that isn't actually going to interrupt the flow of the stream, so that's actually a good thing. Oh, hey, a save point. Cool. So if you actually go off and explore, you get different things. You get stuff. Cool. Alright, so let's go ahead and save. Whoops. Let's go ahead and save. Just because we're deep into it now, so... God, I can imagine people just skipping through all of this. Thankfully, my uploads are basically caught up. Like, this is I'm pretty sure this is like the latest session I need to upload, which I can check. Yes, it is, because the latest session on the list is for how many that have been done is 14. This is session 15, which, I'll be honest, I was kind of hoping I'd be farther than this at session 15, so my bad. But then again, that's why this game got a grind negative. Has gotten a grind negative. I don't feel like wasting my time. Alright. God, we're still not through? God damn. This area is nuts. Treasure chest. We received a survival tent. That was literally not worth coming in here. Holy shit. For me, anyway. Okay. Hey! We made it to the next section. God, this is a long section. I didn't even remember how long this was. Yikes. No, you're totally not late, Neko. Not at all. But you might notice the stream quality's better. So there's that. Oh, hey. It's Ellie's mom. Saying goodbye to Solaris is hard. This is my home, no matter what. Yeah. You made the choice. Yes, my dear. Nobody forced you. What do you gotta say, Jesse? This is the last of the last. Don't let your guard down yet. Well, thank you for letting me know. Yeah, that's because all of my light bulbs are burnt out. So my webcam, I'm going to actually move this. Let's move this up in the list. Give me a second here, because I kind of want to just not have that take forever to go through, so we're going to do it like that. That's because my webcam is going to look like this if I keep it up. So I decided, instead of having crap lighting on my webcam, we'll just have the image of me drawn by my best friend Steve. So, yeah. Oh, yeah, I guess I forgot to mention this. This is an image of me created by my best friend Steve, so there we go. All credit to Stephen V for this avatar. Who's totally somebody you should go follow on Twitch and that. Although his streams are a bit... he's limited because he works 12-hour shifts 4 days a week. So... yeah. He's not like me where his schedule is all over the goddamn place. He basically works all bloody day. Which would be the same if I didn't have a retail job, I'll be honest. My streaming times would be a lot more limited. Although I'd still do it, because, yeah. Oh, yeah, no, I was like, yeah. Stop! What, Hammer? What's up? What? Oh, what the fuck are you doing, Hammer? I'm asking Miss Ellie to return with me. What are you doing, Hammer? Don't move. I'm serious. Don't be silly. What's happened? Hammer. I promised to a man named Krellian. He won't change it if Miss Ellie is returned. Hammer, damn you! Excuse me. Hammer, damn you! I really don't want to do this to Miss Ellie either. Really, I like her very much, but I have no other choice, because I'm no good. I don't have the strength like Bro, or the smarts like the Doc. I know. Everyone thinks of me as some annoying handyman who talks too much. I know that. Hammer. Okay, that's everybody but this party and me, Hammer. You're not annoying. You're just... I mean, yeah, you can get a little grating, but considering that you didn't really yap your brains out, yap our heads off since Kislev, it's been fine. I'm different from you all. I'm not special like you. A normal guy like me has no choice but to do this. Don't move! Stop! Stop! I won't stop. Ever. My child is in danger. And I'm her mother. I was born and raised in a normal family. I'm not a soldier like my husband and daughter. I never touched a gun before, much less have one pointed at me. And that's why I'm shaking, but I can't stop it. I'm a normal mother, so there are things I must protect. Ellie, slowly come here. Don't worry, I'll protect you no matter what. Mother... Ellie, come here. It's all right. No! Don't move! No! No! It's all right, Ellie. Faye. No! Don't go! No! No! Don't go! Don't! Mother? Mother. Yeah. God damn it, Hammer. Yeah. Leave the girl here. Graf, do you really have to do this now? Faye agrees with me. Graf, at a time like this. Okay, despite it coming out of frickin' nowhere, well, that scene was good. Because it does make sense that Krellian would target the weakest of us and use him against us. So, yeah. Because the whole time he's doing it in such an amateur way that it's just like, yeah, no. So, +2 story. There. Can Ellie be in the party for this? But yeah, I mean, actually she was in there. So yeah. No, I'm gonna keep the party as is. Now, if we were fighting Hammer, then yeah, I would have wanted to put Rico in the party for catharsis, but... So yeah, that's why they gave us a save point just before this. So... I guess we'll show it off with Faye. I guess we'll do it with the Executioner. So... Graf. He has similar attacks to when we fought him on the Goliath, but he is in lore and in gameplay, we're a lot stronger. Therefore, it feels like he's been nerfed, and I just remembered I don't have my webcam up, so it feels like he's been nerfed, but he really, I would argue he really isn't nerfed. It's just we're stronger to the point where now we do a lot more damage. Or take a lot less damage and do a lot more damage. So the Executioner has ether attacks. So yeah, this fight's not really super difficult. But yeah. He still has the combos and all that, so... Block ether effects. That's actually kind of funny. We are going to go ahead and heal C10, because they are actually being smart and attacking him. And... there we go. Oh, you dick. Before I even got a turn. Damn it. Oh, well, I mean, I would hope so. Oh, it's been a few days. No. I gotta get her up and heal her. I don't know why, I just love her get-up animation. Alright. 3. that looked like it was on Ellie, and it was. But that's okay. So, this is something we should note. Well, that's good. So, you cannot use your ether death blows in the combo. You are stuck to just the physical ones. So, that's something to keep in mind for the combos. The combo will still do a bit more damage than one of your ether moves, but honestly, the wind-up is so long that you might as well not even bother. So, there you go. I'm just doing it for the sake of completion, so... So we're gonna switch phase attacks over to Suke, because yeah. So more than double, but at the same time, yeah. I believe that stance means the Executioner is down, so that's good. This is C10? Yep. Alright, let's do it. Let's do C10's combo. Ellie might not even get her combo at this rate, because Faye's gonna do Suke, and C10 did almost 4,000 damage. God damn. I don't even know how much health he has, because I don't have the walkthrough up. She needs to attack 2 more times in order to get it. But of course, we are just not piss-sticking around, because it's Graph. So if Ellie doesn't get to do her combo, I'm not going to lose any sleep over it. Actually, you know what? Let's be poetic. I'm 99% sure this is the final fight of Solaris. So, might as well go ahead and do that. I see. Okay, come on. There we go. I should probably heal Ellie. There we go. And I should also heal Faye while I'm at it, actually. This is, I believe this is Graph round 1, if I'm not sorry, no, 2, I mean, 1. Especially, even after I had said, we fought him on the Goliath. But yeah. Alright, I'm going to do something a little different. I am going to do a descending combo of her death blows. Sting kick. I think that was a breakthrough? No. Or something like that. Sky attack. And Screamer. There we go. And Ellie herself did 2,200 damage. God damn. So yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and give that fight a positive. Graph and Executioner. Gameplay plus for this fight. That's 8 on there. 6, 8. Yep. So we are at 59 gameplay pluses. That is more than, I can already tell you that's more than the total plus gameplay pluses lore is ever going to give this game. Alright, let's move that over there. Okay, so everybody levels up. Excellent. So now it's going to be 4 more level ups before Faye's next thing. You've gotten better. However... Oh? I'll take care of this. Everyone, escape now. Father... You both dote on your child. Ellie, go now. Ellie, no matter what happens, believe in yourself and go on. We'll be happy to help any way we can. That's the least I can do to make it up to you. Ellie, you're Medina's daughter. My daughter. No matter what. So... Father... Oh, have I overdone it? You had no time to say goodbye, but don't worry, I'll let you meet again on the other side. How could you do that to my mother? To have that much ether control in a non-awakened state, impressive. However... God! What? God! Ellie, everyone. Oh, is this where we find out about him? Just keep sleeping. Sir, the gear's moving by itself in the hangar. What? More details. Yep. This is where it happens. Get a nice CG scene of this. One of the very few. So, yeah. In case you haven't figured it out, well, Tull just has completely revealed it. Faye is id. come on, you devil. I'll be sure to kill you this time. That's it. He came all this way just to be killed. Ah! There he was. Yes, it's clear. It's nothing like the half-assed stuff we've dealt with before. And the executioner was Miang. So there's that reveal. I don't think he'll get off the stage easily this time. Faye's mental energy seems to have been weakened, and it's similar to the old days now. What's so amusing? His feelings haven't changed over the years. Maybe you have mixed feelings? Don't be stupid. By the way, what about Ramses? You want him to bring her back? Too late. Carr has left already. I really want to say it's a waste of time, but I guess it's alright. He probably made it easier to control it. Nevertheless... What? How can you continue to fight without a chance of winning? Isn't that what you want? Though I induced you to feel that way. But we're almost there. Our only actual example of success. Let's take good care of him. What her true intentions are, I don't even know. We're going. This place will soon be gone. I agree. We should do Carr a favor and save him, shouldn't we? Ellie, are you okay? Ellie! Ellie, have you come to your senses yet? C10, Maria? Yeah, we were saved when we were thrown out into the sky. The rest of my crew already picked up. We're already picked up, and they're in the Yggdrasil hill right now. Oh, Faye? What about Faye? Is he on the Yggdrasil too? Solaris, that red gear? What is going on, C10? What happened to Faye? Calm down, Ellie. Faye is alright. So he's already in the Yggdrasil, right, Maria? Calm down, Ellie. Listen. Faye is riding in that gear. That gear is actually Weltall in its true form after transformation. What? Another Faye within him has awakened. Faye and Id are the same person. So, yeah, it turns out that there are two. Faye has essentially two personalities. Faye and Id. Now, eventually the two will clash, obviously, for which one will be the real deal. But yeah, this is honestly where I got the whole certain things for my OC mode. So yeah, I like it. So yeah, you're kidding. I don't believe that. I'm not lying. Okay, the scripting is being kind of dumb. We saw it with our own eyes. The very sight of him turning into Id. Which Ellie should have seen too, but she was apparently passed out before the transformation finished. Which... Stop. Ah! So this is a blatant... This is pretty blatant, as you know, dialogue, because it's an excuse. They come up with an excuse of why Ellie didn't see this. Because she really should have seen this. So we're going to say telling Ellie about id is a story negative. Because, well, usually, as you know, dialogue doesn't bug me too much, unless it's really, really bad. This is really, really fucking bad, Ed, because Ellie should know this. Now, if it was, say, Sigurd that was being told this, I would have been like, oh, okay, so they're filling Sigurd in on what's going on. But they're filling Ellie in on this. This is so stupid. This is such bad exposition that it's like, I can't in good consciousness do anything other than give this a story negative, because holy crap, is this bad exposition. You know? Which is funny to me because I've been a lot kinder to the story than I have been the gameplay. The gameplay I've been ripping apart. Yes, I've been praising the shit out of it, but I've also been ripping it apart. Like like right now the gameplay is sitting at plus 13. It is sitting at plus 13 right now. That's yeah. Oof. But yeah, no, I hate this. I hate that we have to hear, that Ellie has to hear this exposition. Again, just change who's hearing this from Sigurd to, or from Ellie to Sigurd, and this entire scene is so much better. Especially considering apparently everybody else is already on the Yggdrasil. Like, one change and you're good. And of course, Id goes on a rampage and destroys Solaris, because why wouldn't he? Quick, take cover! The Solarian-based energy descending from the upper atmosphere is equivalent to a reactive weapon. I will say I do think this is well done CG. For what little there is, and I kind of wish more of it was CG. We're gonna get caught up in it? Yggdrasil, get moving! And as C10 just said, it goes off like a nuke. Oh, thank God the flashing lights are done. And for bet. Ugh. Phew. We made it. Somehow? What the? It's that red gear. It's coming this way. Damn. We're spotted. Ellie? C10, what now? What should we do? Huh? What? Are you asking me what to do? Yeah. Come on, C10. And you should have seen that coming. There's someone on deck. It's Ellie? What? No, Ellie, return immediately. I'm going to do this, so please, allow me to do it. It is too dangerous. I know, but it's just like when Faye put his life on the line to save me. It's my turn to save Faye. As long as it helps him, I don't care what happens to me. Ellie. So now we have Id versus Ellie. which I believe is a cutscene fight. Kind of, maybe? Faye. You've come to die, eh? Yes. If that is what it will satisfy you, then kill me. Now. Good girl. Now die. Let go! Faye, I won't ever let go. Faye, please return to the real Faye. Ah! What? Faye, please. Oof. This woman. I knew it. L.E. Damn it. He's awakening. I'm sorry. I did not want to say anything until I was sure. I was on a secret mission by orders of Emperor Cain to monitor Faye. He ordered me to determine whether Faye would be a threat to the world or not. The contact, that is what the Emperor calls Faye. The contact, that's what the Emperor calls Faye. This is your conclusion? Yes, Your Majesty. This is the answer that I chose myself. On an old bee. You think you can do it? Yes. Humans have the potential. Managers are no longer needed. The contact is not our enemy. Yes, as you say, Your Majesty, if Faye is, then I leave it up to you. I atone for my crime by doing so. Ananelbi, the long-awaited man of God, who will take the people born in this world with him to a new horizon. Such is the destiny of the contact. That is what the Emperor called Faye. He did not tell me why he called Faye that, though. Who the heck is he, then? He is Faye, but he is also the one who destroyed Elru, caused Kar's serious injury, sank the Yggdrasil, killed Rico's subordinates in Kislev. Need I continue further? He is Id. What did you say, Id? See, now this works, because Sigurd was not aware of the connection. Connection. In total contrast to the telling Ellie about it scene. What do you mean? Faye, that is, has dissociative identity disorder, also known more commonly as multiple personalities. Dissociative identity disorder, or multiple personalities. It is a mental disorder where one person can have multiple personalities. That can't be real. Oh, it's quite real. Oh, but it is very real. Faye is living proof of it. I have been watching over Faye, who has a destroyer personality within him named Id. In the beginning, he was stable. His disassociation did not occur at all while he lived in Lahan for those 3 years. But then, after Lahan was attacked, things changed. Little by little, the number of incidences of disassociation and their length began to increase. And then at Solaris, a complete manifestation of it occurred. What brought it about? He was fine when he was in Lahan, right? My guess is that the appearance of Graf affected Faye somehow. You probably know that Faye worked with Graf as the assassin Id before he was brought to live in Lahan. It was then that Elru, the homeland of Dominia, was utterly obliterated. Hence the nickname Carr gave him, Demon of Elru, and which I called him when he sunk the Yggdrasil, so as not to spoil anything. Graf was intentionally provoking the manifestation of id within, for want of a better word, Faye. For what purpose? To destroy God. That is what Graf was saying. That is all I know, although there might be more to it. But one thing is certain. Graf was encouraging the manifestation of id, but did not have adequate control over him. In other words, it was too much for him to handle? Yes. You said that's all you know, although there might be more to it. What did you mean by that? I shall go on to explain that now. Actually, that is the most important point. There is nothing you can do. You understand well, just as I expected, C10. Or was it Doc? I have been waiting to meet you, Id. I wanted to talk with you. I guess it is all due to this machine which cuts the nerve connections. Anyway, what is Faye doing as of now? Faye? Which Faye do you mean? There is more than one? Id? The one you call Faye is asleep. Sleeping? When I am awake, he sleeps. That is why he has no memory of what I do. Why does he not know? It's obvious. He is my subordinate. He cannot peer into my memories. He should not, in actuality, even exist. That man forcibly created his personality. Faye is a tenant in the room of cowardice. That man, our father, Khan. He sealed up my personality in the deepest recesses of my consciousness. Through some inexplicable reason, that is when the present Faye was born. When you said cowardice, what did you mean? Why ask about him? You think you can do something. It is rare to be able to talk to a real schizophrenic. As a scholar, I am extremely intrigued. With friends like you, eh, Doc? I like you, C10, but he is insignificant. After all, he is just a failure. A coward like him does not deserve to be Faye's existence. A pathetic one who has always fled from reality. He never did one thing against me when I controlled him. A coward who refused to live. He should have been erased, but he continues to exist. Why won't he disappear? Damn it, it makes my skin crawl just being in the same body as him. Let us change the subject. I would like to know how and why your personalities were split. Since you are the one in control, I would assume you would know the story. Normally, personalities are not split as they did with you, unless there was some sort of past trauma. You want me to talk about my memories? Don't misunderstand. I haven't given you the right to question me. Just because I'm held by this machine, don't push your luck. If I really wanted to, I could break the restraints and crush you. Don't you forget it. Then why not do it? Shall I tell you why? You do not have complete control over Faye, do you? Your control of him is incomplete. To break those bonds would require a tremendous amount of mental energy. Having used up your energy, Faye would return again. Basically, you would have to leave the stage. Obviously, the day you would be able to return is indeterminate. Hence, you will not do it. Am I mistaken? So you do know me too well. I don't have complete... What is wrong, Ed? You forced me on stage. He's waking. Under normal circumstances, I would have been able to hold on, but I can't. This is all that woman's fault. Her existence makes Faye resistant. You mean Ellie? That woman, the same. Everyone must eliminate. I do not understand. I do not understand it. You don't need to understand. But when the time comes, just take it as it comes. Reality and death. I'll eventually get to you. Be seeing ya. Yep, that's very true. It is much easier to just say multiple personalities. The emotional portion of Faye's present personality was sealed up by his father through some method, and now, with the cleared foundation of Id's personality, in computer terms, it is like constructing a mock personality on top of the compatible portion of the OS. That is the reason Faye has no memory of his past. Those 10 or so years of memories are under the supervision of Id. As long as Id does not willingly hand over the memories, there is no way for Faye to know, since he did not even exist before the time Id was sealed up. The present Faye's personality is an underdeveloped one, and which was built upon within. The 3 years of living in Lahan, studying and acquire other people's reactions. Hence, he does not know how to fully cope with sudden or emotional situations. Hence why he was always freaking out and thus had the reactions that he did. Ellie, you are the one who has spent the most time with Faye, so I would assume you would understand this. Were there not times when he would be psychologically unstable? For example, he'd be manically depressive and then have sudden fits of rage. Yes. Then his present personality is but only a temporary one? That is not what I am saying. The present Faye is one single personality. It is just that structure-wise, his personality was constructed on top of its, hence placing Faye at a lower hierarchy. That is why when it is active, Faye has no recollection of it. In other words, the idea being is that... Shit, but to go into that would actually be spoiling that. Because I have an analogy, like a perfect analogy for this, but it would require me to spoil Rosario Vampire. Okay. I leave that up to you, Neko. Do you mind if I spoil Rosario Vampire? If you don't want me to spoil it, I won't, because that's my but my example does use that. And I'll continue through this dialogue while I wait for an answer. Then that means he might eventually be overtaken by Id? Yes, if it were only Id and Faye, but that does not seem to be the case. It only manifests when Faye's mental energy is in a weakened state. It is a mystery in itself if that the lower level personality of Faye has any control over the upper level personality of Id. You're fine with it? Okay. So, spoilers for Rosario Vampire. Spoilers. Actually, I've got an image. You know what? I'm just gonna throw up an image for a second. We will call this Mocha. and we'll go back into pictures. Now I need a non-porn example, and I have one. Well, actually, it would be better if I had, here we go. Perfect. This image will do. Alright, so as long as the mochas are on screen, we'll put them over top of me. So as long as the mochas are here in the corner, spoilers for Rosario of Empire. Okay, once the mochas go away, I'm done with spoilers. So, in Rosario of Empire, you have these two versions of Mocha. This is an exact idea of Faye and Id. Although it's, much less fight for dominance kind of thing. Because Outer Mocha, the one with pink hair on the left, is named that because, as last chance for spoilers, she is an artificial personality created by their mother in order to protect her from being effectively consumed by the final boss of the manga. And yes, I'm speaking strictly of the manga, by the way. It's strictly of the manga, by the way, because the anime has its own explanation, which involves their father, which I don't count as Mocha's father because he is he's a generic Eric humanity. He is terrible and needs to die kind of character, and I fucking hate that. So, moving on. I'm talking the manga, specifically the manga. So, Outer Mocha is a shell, for lack of a better word, but the reason, as C10 is pointing out, in Xenogears' case, it's weird because Faye is just supposed to be kind of a shell personality, which is of course why he has the flip-flopping emotions, right? Well, in Rosario Vampire, it's actually different because, well, essentially it was a clone of Outer Mocha was effectively a clone of Akasha Blood River, their mother, and it kind of became a second personality for Mocha. But what the lore runner calls droid effect took effect, and thus Outer Mocha gained her own sentience, basically. Now, it's similar, but it's also different because the two, communicate and whatnot. And what's funny is because they share the same body, eventually in Rosario Vampire, they actually know, what the other does, kind of thing. Right? But in the same time, it is kind of an interesting take on it. It's still multiple personalities, but it's just in a different sense, but in a similar fashion. And I'm just kind of reminded of that, which is funny because that's probably why I got into Rosario of Empire, because the multiple personalities thing intrigued me. Okay, spoilers done. We're done. As I said, once the mochas vanish, the spoilers are done. I'm just reminded of that because it's a very interesting idea. Because eventually one personality could take over. Now, by design, by the very nature of how Outer Mocha came into being, though, it was designed that Outer Mocha would eventually go away. But at the same time, yeah. It's just kind of what I was reminded of. Which is also why I cut out the middlemen in my setting and just made them two separate characters. Kind of like they were in that image. It is obvious that there exists a third personality. It calls the existence of It is obvious that there exists a third personality. It calls this existence the coward. In my observation, this coward may be the fundamental personality of Faye. In other words, id's manifestation is not controlled by Fae, but is controlled by the personality known as the coward. Then that means what? At the same time id resents this coward, he also obviously fears it. From a certain point of view, this coward is the one assisting in keeping the present Fae in control. I do not know the reason why this third personality, Fae's fundamental personality does not come out. If this one awakens, it will become one with id. In other words, there is a possibility that the complete original personality may be restored. Is that for sure? Probably, but I do not know how to awaken it. Before I had the opportunity, id disappeared, and he has been like that since. Basically, as long as nothing happens to Fae that would challenge his existence, Fae can be himself. But his surroundings do not allow him that opportunity. It would be best for him to live in a place that is peaceful. Yeah, but this world's a little too screwed up. Okay. That is Lacan. No, the Dark One, Graf's second advent. We must restrain and seal him up, otherwise we don't know what may occur. Cease this at once. Hence, may we at least wait for wise men to return before we make any resolutions. Although a tactician, why do you place so much importance on him? I have been silent all this time since Khan's death, since he was directly recruited by the Queen. However, I question why you would use such a person whose principles lack any understanding of sacrifice. Well, that is, you must look at reality, the existence of that power. Or, hold on. What's this Graf's second advent? The day of the collapse was brought upon by Graf. Graf manipulated Diablos into destroying this world. And that power within id is far too similar to Graf's. We cannot allow such a hazard to be set free. We ought to immediately freeze him in carbonite. Otherwise, expect the worst at any moment. No, but isn't the present Fae the real Fae? If that's the case, then why... But he is still far too dangerous. Think about it. He single-handedly annihilated the Solaris capital. We can't set him free. Not only that, in the past there were countless other cities that were destroyed by id. I don't know their intentions, but Graf and Krelian were always involved somehow. And one of those instances was Elru. It was Dominia's homeland. Solaris' purging of the rebelling city of Elru was done through the use of id to test his capabilities. As a result, not only was Elru taken down, all the Solaris units present were wiped out. He's responsible for the Iggs and our... So he was the one who killed my subordinates in the sewers. What's wrong with you all? Aren't we supposed to be his friends? It appears everyone is in agreement. The risks are just too great. C10? No, that is terrible. It is decided then, and he will be scheduled for carbon freezing tomorrow. Yeah. I heard about it from Doc. Id. Who would have ever thought within me lies another me? But you're the same Faye I've always known. You return to your old self. Please don't be obsessed with it. They'd say I'm the second advent of Graf, the one who destroyed all of this world. It seems Graf used to be a land dweller named Lacan. They're not thinking about what they're saying. They're just confused by your powers. Graf called me the one who would destroy God. In a way, I can understand what he means now. Though my id power isn't good enough, if it has the same quality as Graf's, let's escape. If Graf or the war breaks out, if Graf or the war breaks out, let's go to the place where no war exists. If you did that, you'd be... That's alright. I don't have a place to go back either. Thanks, Ellie, but no. Even if I left the battlefield, there's no guarantee that it'll never appear again. Besides, I tried to kill you. You're still okay with that? Then you could have killed me if you really wanted to, right? The other you, its power is nothing like that, but you still didn't go through with it. You knew when it was enough. Isn't that because your will was in effect? If you're to be controlled by it and all those around you who become your enemies, I'd still be by your side. Because I know it's lonely to be by yourself. I'll open it now. Let's go, Faye. Ellie. I thought it was about time for you to come. It's no use trying to stop me. Even if it is you. If you get in my way, I have no choice but to... That is no way for a lady to speak. I just came here to see you off. Huh? I refueled well, tall. We are ready to go any time. C10. But, Ellie, you cannot use your gear while it is under repairs. What? Then what am I... You know that Omni gear. Here, what if you borrow it? No way. I can't take Shavat's property without permission. Ellie is the only appropriate person for the gear. No one else can operate it. No. Never. I won't ride it, ever. Ellie? What's wrong? I'm so scared. That's why. I'll never want to do it. This is a problem. How about if I ride with you? Everyone? Sorry, Faye. I'm sorry. Sorry. No, thanks, everyone. Now, I know you hate to leave, but we should get going before dawn. I did some work on the radar, so it should work fine. They have left. Faye, where? They went far away. I go. Where the hell are they, by the way? Hey, and Kane for that matter. Kane, making a ridiculous setup with Hyuga. He certainly has his deficiencies compared to our digitized existence, which permits us to use a higher level of logical thinking. He is restricted by his human form. Regardless, with just one machine he annihilated Etranok. His powers must not be underestimated. We're already short of time. The key. Use the key. Even you are beginning to feel the pressure. Krellian, what is Kane's situation? The usual life extension treatment. He'll hold out for a little longer. Does that mean he may not make it in time? I wouldn't know. You spoke of using the key. Can you be sure he can be eliminated? That we do not know. You know who he is. If he is the contact, there is a possibility he may not transmigrate. It's an organism composed of multiple generations. It is a matter of probability. That does not mean we can just remain idle. Yes, at this rate we are bound to make the same mistake, but we can't fail a second time. Well, don't worry. I've sent Ramses to deal with him. What can a failure like him do? He couldn't even defend Entrenok. What can you expect from trash like him? Even if he has the anima relic? The relic? The relic we recovered before or has been aligned with his gear. There shouldn't be any problems now. He should be able to use his full power. You're going to take the task yourself. Although he transmigrated, wasn't he once one of you? I don't understand you. I've thrown away all feelings of human emotion. All I need is her. But isn't that also an emotion? Of course. Is that a blunder? You are irritating. Do you wish to cease your existence? Fine, we shall leave it at that. Elham? Yes, this is the place. I want you to bring her here. She is an important woman to me. Don't be ridiculous. Why do I have to listen to you? If you need her, go get her yourself. You're quite right. But can you say the same after looking at this? This is... Your gear and the anima relic have been aligned. This is the Omni gear. Now, she is with Faye. What? This is the Omni gear now. It's with Faye now. Losing those battles against Faye again and again, I believe it's because of the difference in the performance of the gears. I think you'll be able to use 100% of its abilities, so how about it? However, if you still fail with this, you are truly trash. Ramses, will you go? Car, are you going? Yes, I must get rid of him with my own hands. Be careful. Be careful. I believe in you, no matter what the others say. Faye, what a loathsome name. I worked my way up on my own. But he ruined it again. That signal. It's him. I'm not trash. I'm not worthless. What kind of gear is that? Omni gear, and according to the readings, it's clearly different from the one Bard's using or the one in Shavat. You think it's the perfect gear? Perfect gear? Remember what C10 said? He said that the Omni gears are controlled by mental waves. The power, the potential varies depending on the rate of synchronization. The numbers indicate complete synchronization. Slow, too slow. They're catching up with us. Your performance is sad. I knew you'd be there. Ramses. Turn Lieutenant Elham over to me, Faye. What? Why do we have to turn Ellie over to you? Oh, I get it. It's Krellion's idea, isn't it? I don't think so. You can't expect me to comply. I can take her by force if you wish, but then don't ever expect to be able to hold her in your arms ever again. Faye. Don't worry, I'll protect you. Impressive words. Faye, I intend to take everything away from you. Keep in mind this has all been without a save point, by the way. From Graph F2 now, we haven't really had a chance to save. This is your final warning. Hand over Lieutenant Elham now. I refuse to. Are you sure you want to refuse me? It'll be too late for you to change your mind later. Stop your stupid boasting. Well then, I'll have to show you if I'm boasting or not. So be it. No holding back, and no holds barred. Come on, what poor form? What's wrong, Faye? Is the presence of my vendetta your In the presence of my vendetta, your Weltall is but only an infant. Incredible. This undeniable difference in power. Miang, are you watching this? At this rate, and with this power, I can defeat him. Ramses, listen, I surrender, so please stop attacking us this instant. What are you saying? If you do that, it's me he wants. I can't drag you into danger just over me. Yeah. Stop attacking, Ramses. If I'm what you want, then just take me. Win. I can win. I am not the worthless one. Ramses, can't you hear us? He's lost himself in the overwhelming power of that gear of his. Fei, we'd better run. It's over for you, Fei Fong Wang. I am not the worthless one. Huh? I've even taken out that lieutenant, too. Damn, I forgot my orders. Oh well, to hell with Krillion's orders. Damn, the bleeding won't stop. If things don't change at this rate, Ellie's not gonna make it. Ellie, hang in there. Ellie, I'll save you, I promise. Ellie! And that, dear friends, is the end of Disc, if I'm not mistaken, is the end of Disc 1. Game? Okay, shot down. There we go. Yep. So, okay. Now here's where I gotta stop and talk about Disc 2 while I jot down some notes. Oh, Disc 2. Okay. So, everybody says that Disc 2 is where they ran out of budget. And yes, we are going to be getting into massive walls of text. But I think everybody keeps forgetting the fucking point. Wait, because it's less that they ran out of budget, though they did, but more so that they wanted to they didn't really want to leave off on a cliffhanger. They could have, and they could have just saved budget, but they actually put in the effort to finish the story. Because imagine if this had been the end of the game, like this had been dong 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 to be continued, right? Well, I want to remind you of Square's financial situation at this point. This was right around the time, this was during their golden era, but they would have needed to take 2 or 3 years of development time in order to go ahead and do this. And what came out in that time frame was a movie they tried to make called Final Fantasy: The Spirits Within. And if you thought FF13 was, hey, we're going to put all of our money into the visuals and put no effort into the fucking writing, if you thought that was the first time they had done that, oh hell no. Spirits Within was the first time they did that. I mean, some would argue that's not even the second time they've done that because, FF7 Advent Children. I would disagree with that personally, but that's just me. So yeah, disc 2 is definitely not as strong as disc 1. But the problem is that I feel like people give disc 2 a lot of shit, and I think it's mostly undeserved. Now, obviously that's by memory, so we'll see how that holds up in review. So, I'm going to go ahead and I'm just going to go ahead and say we have to seal Faye. Yay. I'm going to go ahead and say all of that was actually good stuff. So we're going to give a story plus to that. And we're also going to give Faye and Nellie fleeing a story plus as well. As I honestly feel like that's some good stuff. Alright. So there we go. Alright, so now we'll go ahead and we'll switch to disc 2. And of course Graf watches because of course he does. Because obviously his memories are stirring. So yeah, this is where we get into the walls and walls of text. Next. So get used to this because there's going to be a lot of exposition dumping here. And not too much gameplay, admittedly. Dreaming. I was dreaming. Perhaps it may have been but a long forgotten memory. A dream. A memory. Things remembered when one is asleep, things forgotten when one is awake, where the deepest layers of memories, these become the outmost layers of one's dreams. Which are reality, which are illusions, one cannot tell until one awakes, or perhaps they are, at the same time, both truth and fiction. A vast nebulous with no boundaries, an emptiness equivalent to my own existence. I dreamt such a dream, a long, never-ending dream. Lacan. Lacan, what is wrong? Lacan? In that dream, I was called Lacan. I was an artist. I had become recognized as a talented artist and now was painting the portrait of the Nissan mother, Sophia. Huh? No, it is nothing. Let us finish for today. You look rather tired. Are you all right? I'm fine, thank you. But now that you mention it... Shall we stop for the day? You must be the one who is tired, Mother Sophia. Enough of that now. When it when it is just the two of us, would you stop calling me that? Just call me Ellie, like as you used to in the old days, and you don't have to be so stiff and formal. Oh, all right, very well. No, I mean yes, let's do that, Ellie. Ellie. Illy. It was a time when she went by such a name, a time when we had met up with one another, a time when nothing mattered between us. It was better that way, just two people together. It was better to have left it that way. But this was a time of war, so that wasn't an option. I think I might go back home, only for a week or so. Oh, really? What is the matter? I ran out of paint, so need to go make some more. You're going all that way just to do that? If I don't go there, I won't be able to get the right pigments. Oh. Then how about I have one of my followers, the Cahal, take you in one of our gears? You'll arrive quicker, and you'll be much more safe. I lied. I wasn't out of paint. I just feared I would finish the portrait. I wanted to keep paint on painting forever and forever. So I wanted to buy time. She'd probably despise me for that. No, she'd probably just give me her usual smile. She was that kind of woman. Dreams. A life of a man named Lacan, and the lives of countless other men, all but dreams. Now that I am awake, those countless numbers of long, heart-rending, excuse me, trending, what the fuck, Alex? Heart, now that I'm awake, those countless numbers of long, heart-rending dreams are almost impossible to remember at all. In those dreams, I loved one woman, no matter the day, no matter the era. That did not change, nor did her name. This is where we get into the reincarnation stuff. That dream changed me. That dream was the catalyst for me to resolve what my purpose was. I think I know now what I have to do. That long, long memory of a dream. Perhaps it was the memory of my soul. Also, sorry for saying welcome back, Neko, but if you're still there. A dream. I was dreaming a dream. Or perhaps it was a memory from a distant past. A dream. A memory. Those words I was unable to convey. That day. That time. Those thoughts I was unable to carry out. Words and thoughts. The connection between the two. Without words, thoughts cannot be conveyed. Without thoughts, there are no words. They are both as vital as each other. They can never be divided, like the wings of angels, like a man and a woman. An unchangeable destiny. Feelings one wishes one could change. Feelings one wishes one could change. Meeting with the person who would change me, and watching myself change. I dreamt such a dream, a never-ending dream. I just wanted to make sure that I wasn't, that you knew I wasn't trying to ignore you. Or you, Neko. Just making sure. Lacan. Lacan, what is wrong? Lacan? And of course, we get the exact same scene, just from her perspective. In that dream, I was called Sophia, Mother Sophia, a symbolic name crowned upon the person who would be the people's hope. A name I was destined to have whether I wanted it or not. Huh? No, it is nothing. Let us finish for today. You look rather tired. Are you all right? I'm fine, thank you. But now that you mention it, shall we stop for the day? You must be the one who is tired, Mother Sophia. Enough of that now. When it is just the two of us, would you stop calling me that? Just call me Ellie. Ellie, you used to do so in the old days, and you don't have to be so stiff and formal. Oh, all right. Very well. No, I mean, yes, let's do that, Ellie. Ellahem. I've always liked that name, because when I first met him, that is what he called me. That is my true name. And yes, her name has always been Ellahem. I think I might go back home, only for a week or so. Oh, really? What is the matter? I ran out of paint, so I need to make some more. You're going all that way just to do that? If I don't go there, I won't be able to get the right pigments. Oh, then how about I have one of my followers, the Kahal, take you in one of our gears? You'll arrive quicker, and you'll be much more safe. I wonder when it started. That he started refusing me. The walls between us, our positions, our circumstances. He refused to recognize these. No, maybe it was me. Therefore, I didn't want them. I wanted the two of us to be ourselves. That is what I wished for. So, I had him paint me. That is the way I really am. Dreams. A life of a woman named Sophia, and the lives of countless other women, all but dreams. Now that I am awake, those countless numbers of long, heart-rending dreams are almost impossible to remember at all. In those dreams, I loved one man. No matter the day, no matter the era, that did not change. Only his name. That dream changed me. That dream was the catalyst for me to resolve of what my purpose was. I think I know now what I have to do. That long, long memory of a dream that perhaps was the memory of my soul. And yeah, we're going to be getting a lot of those walls of text. He's finally awake. Here you go. I'm healed. You've been sleeping in the nanoreactor for 3 weeks. Nanoreactor? Who are you? Me? I forgot my name. Some people call me Tora. You seemed to have recovered completely. Those were terrible wounds, but maybe your youth and strength helped. But your friend's wounds are more serious and may take a while longer. My friend? Ellie! Ellie. Hey, quit staring at the naked girl and come over here. Ellie? Okay, let's not be pervs now. Faye? Doc! I heard from Tora and hurried right over here. Boy, that was lucky. You were fortunate to have come down near Tora's research facility. This is no research facility. It is a man's hideaway. I suppose so. C10 told me about you. I was shocked to see a couple lying down with blood all over them. A couple. At any rate, you had a narrow escape. Faye, make sure you thank Tora. Tora, thank you very much for helping Ellie. Both Ellie and I were hurt so badly. What is that machine? It's called a nanoreactor. It is a device that can rebuild substances at the molecular level. Not only can it just heal humans, but theoretically, it should be able to create many substances. Is that the same thing as that guy in Solaris? I mean, is that the same thing as Krellian is studying? Yes, that's right. I was the one who taught nanotechnology to him. You did? We shouldn't waste time talking about such an important subject. Looks like her treatment is done. Stay. Oh, you don't need to come. Just wait here. Faye. Ellie. Faye, Now, why don't you two go get some fresh air outside? It ought to ease the shock of the change. I knew it was you. Faye? When you came in the room just then, I was afraid you may have forgotten about me and everything else. What do you mean? I mean, because, Ellie, you seemed a little different than before. Has my face changed? No, that's not it. It's more like, your atmosphere or impression is different, just a little. But I felt something familiar. I felt the same way when I met you for the first time. Some peculiar feeling like we've met somewhere before. Faye. Yes? I don't remember much of what happened after we were shot down. It's better that way. But I heard someone calling my name. I felt I was covered with something very warm. I remember that clearly. Thank you, Faye. Ellie. Faye. Hey, it's almost time for you to come back. There's something important we need to talk to you about. Alright, we're coming. Well, Ellie, shall we go see what's up? Sure. Thanks for the cock block, Aura. Appreciate it. Where's his door? Oh, there it is. I went right past it. Alright, let's go ahead and hit the save point. You're gonna see me do this a lot. I'm gonna start beelining for the memory cubes. Because there's no way in hell I wanna go through all of that crap. This is usually the point in the game where I get the ether death blows. But of course, because we're done with the ether death blows, I don't have to worry about it. So that's nice. All right. How do you feel now? The fresh forest air should have refreshed you somewhat, eh? Anyway, it's about the removal of the seal. I found out it can be released by using the nanotechnology that regenerated you two. The nanoassemblers are enclosed in this pod. If only we could scatter them all over the world. There is an ancient military installation nearby. We might be able to use the mass driver located in there to launch this pod into the upper atmosphere. Once the nanoassemblers are released up there, the convection currents should spread them all over the world. I wish I could go do it, but I am getting much too old for that type of thing. Then again, it's for your future. An old man should not butt in. You young ones must do it for yourselves. Here. And of course, I am not asking you to do it for free. Try this wristband on. Huh? What is that? This is an emotion control device in which nanotechnology is applied. With this machine shaped as a wristband, nanomachines are infused through your epidermis into your brain. There, they refine the SSRI interstitial substance. I hate some of these words, such as serotonin, that control emotions. Well, I suppose it's rather difficult for you to understand, but in short, it means that the manifestation of your second personality, id, can be suppressed. In other words, we now have control over him, over whether or not his power shows up. Id. Faye. Well, it's all theoretical, though. Oh, and I did one more thing as well. I installed the same control device in your gear. You mean it can release id at will? Yes, I call it System id. But of course, it should not be overused. Use it as only a last resort. Ellie, Doc, Faye, there was nothing you could do. It will never happen again with Torah's technology, though. He is one of the 3 Shavat sages. Whether you believe it or not, it's up to you. Oh, it sounds like we have a guest. Well, let's go see who it is. Faye, hey, we've got problems. Uh-huh. Today, a peace settlement between Neve and Kislev is being held at Shavat. But Solaris' mobile weapons are approaching Shavat as we speak. Please, help us. That has nothing to do with this young man. Torah? You're getting on my nerves for being so selfish. C10 told me about you. You showed up after finding out that it is now controllable. Aren't you ashamed? You haven't changed since then. You only care about yourselves. Love you, Torah. Because this makes perfect sense, and I should be jotting down some notes. Oh, come on. Oh, come on, pen. Come on. There we go. And just from this bit alone, we're going to give a story plus to Torah. Because he's awesome. I just realized that that my favorite character in Xenoblade 2 is actually Torah. Or, well, I shouldn't say my favorite character, because that's not entirely true, but one of my favorites. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So, yes, plus the story for Torah. Absolutely. Faye, you don't need to listen to these guys who tried to kill you. But please go. Oh, I'll go to the mass driver. Ellie? No matter what happened before, Shavat needs your help now. Although you may be saving some selfish people, there is still the world and its countries with many more innocent people. Please, don't forget that. Bart and his people are fighting to protect those same lives, aren't they? So please, go help them. Are you sure? What about you? Don't worry about me. I'll manage somehow. But all by yourself. I will accompany Ellie. You do not need to worry. I have brought along my own Omnigear. Your own Omnigear? Yes, my Omnigear. Fenrir. It is the same one I brought from Solaris. I left it with Gaspar. With Gaspar in case of emergencies. Doc. Alright, please take care of her for me. Ellie, be careful. I will. We are truly grateful for your kindness, Faye. Suit yourselves. Ignis, right? Yes. As the goal of the enemy is to destroy the cities in Ignis. They have already destroyed half of Bledavik and will probably reach Nissan in about 4 hours. Shavat will try to drive them back with all the power it has. 4 hours, that's cutting it close. No need to worry. Balthazar and I fixed your gear with the nanomachines. It's much more powerful than it ever was before. Why, you should get there in half that time. What? Is Old Man Ball here? Emeralda is here as well. Oh, cool. I could use her help. If you and Ellie are heading to the... If you and Ellie are heading to the mass driver... Okay. So, this is effectively Weltall 2. And I'm pretty sure it's called that as well. This is incredible. We meet again. The host for the spirit of the Slayer of God. I didn't think I would ever work on it again. But why are you both helping me? There are some things you just can't explain with the word. Fate. We're just going to have to see it with you're just going to have to see it with your own eyes. Faye, going? Yeah, I'd better hurry. Hey, where are you going? Faye, please hurry. Alright. I mean, I'd like to think she would be going to get into Crescent's Essence to help out. Are you sure you want to go through with this? You wanted to live quietly away from the battlefield, did you not? I noticed myself running away from reality. At first, I thought my situation was similar to his. I thought Faye would understand my feelings. I didn't know if my love for him was real. I might have been desperate after losing my mother and father. Ellie. Despite all that, I may still love him. That's why I want to see what Faye can do and what I can do. I want us to be apart and think about ourselves again. I want to see how I really feel. Credit where it's due. Ew, that is actually good. You have changed a lot, Ellie. What happened to you in the past 3 weeks? Really? I don't think I've changed. Yes, you have. I should say, you have matured. Like a mother. Excuse me, I'm only 18 years old. I'm nowhere near the age of being your mother. Sorry, you gave me that impression, that is all. Anyway, C10, I'm going now. Alright, I will follow you as soon as I finish off here. I go too. What? I go. Emeralda, I can't take anyone else along with me for something like this. I'll be fine on my own. If Ellie go, I go too. Emeralda have to go with you. Emeralda? No, Emeralda go too. Why not let her go? I'm sure Solaris has a hunch about the limiter. They may interfere, so you may feel uneasy going alone. I think Emeralda is cut out for this job. Besides, she is going to want to go no matter what. Take care of her until I can join you, please? Okay, you win. Let's help each other, alright? I can go it alone. You just watch. stubborn kid. I don't even know what he's doing. I thought so. So you were the one who brought Faye and his girl to me. I realized it the minute I saw the two of them. Why? How could I help? How could I help but notice? They looked the splitting image of you and her. Yes, just as you yourselves looked way back then. Right, Lacan? What do you mean he's still alive? Yes. Ridiculous. Didn't Ramses shoot him down? She was also on the gear that Ramses shot down. I won't have her die. But there is already a mother. Although she may be the antitype, as long as the current mother exists, as far as I see it, that is not complete. Quite picky, aren't you? Didn't you say you threw away all human emotions? I don't care what you think. Anyway, as far as he is concerned, I will put Ramses unto him. Any objections? Where is he presently? Entranok is destroyed, but part of the memory cube is still active. We should still be able to locate individuals. Wait a moment. He has left the crash site and is headed towards Ignis. I see. So he has left the area. That means it is only a matter of time before the seal is broken. Did you say something? It's nothing. Just sit there and wait for the good news. What about retrieving the girl? The key is already beginning to resonate. The time of the resurrection is near. We can get the girl any time. It doesn't have to be now. Let's take our time. Alright. On my way to Ignis, I re-encountered him, Karan Ramses. Ramses once again stood in my way in his Omnigear, Vendetta. It was an unavoidable battle. I realized the new function that was added to the Mark II gear, System ID. Or it released it. So this is System ID. I do like that they show it off. So, you activate System ID, Faye is in Infinity mode the entire time. We're going to use Goten-X and Mess. God damn it. We've already seen Kosho. Let me hit you with Goten. Oh, come on! There we go. Broke Blaze pose. Then he went back into it. Can't break Blaze pose. Okay, that's kind of screwed up. It said I broke Blaze pose, but because he went right back into it, it didn't even show him being broken out of it, which is just what? Okay. I guess we can charge for now. Let's heal. So we also have a couple of other ones. Thor Wave and Flaming Hell. But for now, we're just gonna heal. we'll do those other ones later. Alright. We're still not ready for that, so let's show off Flaming Hell, because we've got the fuel to spare. Decent damage, but nothing to write home about. Thor Wave, which is a Kamehameha, because of course it is. Let's go ahead and use Ryubu. And there we go. We actually beat him. Ramses' absolute confidence was shattered, leaving only his cry of disbelief and resentment. Ramses' machine disappeared into a sea of foliage. Why he was so fixated on me, I know not why, but he did say this. If only you didn't exist. Why is that the big shock cut the music line? I don't know. And then we get another wall of text, because of course we do. In order to disperse the nanomachines, Emeralda and I headed for one of the ruins of the Zeboim civilization, the mass driver facility. Fortunately, the facility was still active, which allowed us to proceed to the central control room with little difficulty. Along the way, we saw various missiles and giant rockets that were created during the Zeboim era. They stood like tombstones of that ancient civilization. It was a graveyard for a race of people who destroyed each other, pride and arrogance. Once arriving at the central control room, we met up with C10, who helped us activate the mass driver. We succeeded in launching the capsules containing the nanomachines, which released the seal limiter. Pretty sure this turns out to be a bit of a mistake, though. You know what? Actually, there is an adjustment I gotta make, because the more I'm thinking about that, the more I'm like, no, that should actually be a neg. Now that I'm thinking about it. So we're actually going to take away a story positive and add a story negative, because actually thinking about it, the whole Shavat thing is just, no. The nanomachines that were scattered into the upper atmosphere began to multiply and spread throughout the whole of the world. The nanomachines glittered in the sunlight, flowing like a large river in the sky. That glitter would remove the bonds restraining everyone. It was to be our light of hope in regaining back our true freedom. The problem is that it didn't quite go that way. Or, oh? Or maybe I'm wrong. Okay, I guess we'll get back to that a bit later. Solaris' mobile surface supremacy weapon invaded the area with great force. Shavad and Nissan's standard gear battalions were no match against it. It was only a matter of time before the Solaris mobile weapon arrived in Nissan. After we pushed back the Solarian gear units, we headed for Nortune, the Kislev capital's administrative district. We went there to obtain our one and only means of standing up against the mobile weapon. And yeah, you better believe I'm going to save at every opportunity on this disc. And we were closer to disc 2 than I thought we were, honestly. I don't remember how long disc 2 is, if I'm honest. Actually, I guess I could look that up, couldn't I? Oh yeah, I guess that's something I need to check, because I may have to ding the game for something else. Break the seal. That is the part we're on. Alright, so I'm gonna look this up. I should probably be doing this on the desktop. Whoops. No, I didn't want my pictures phone. I wanted Firefox. Ay. Oh no, did it unplug again? Fucking did. Son of a bitch. Okay, give me a sec here. Okay, there. Vendetta. Okay, I'm just kind of looking up the bosses here. So let's see. So we've got the next. So we did Vendetta. So next up is that. Then that. Then we're heading there, which is the fight against them. Then another one of those. Then we go there, deal with him. Then deal with that, then deal with that, then deal with that, then deal with that, then deal with that. I'm trying to be vague so not to spoil. Then deal with that. Then that random one. Then so by the looks of it, we've got about 13 bosses left. So it'll be a bit. We are, for the most part, in the home stretch, but I'm going to assume we're going to be at this for like the rest of this week, if I had to guess. Because, yeah. Alright, let's see if I'm dinging the game. I am not dinging the game. Cool. Moving on. The Kislev capital's Nortune's central administrative district itself was a secret battleship constructed by Bart's ancestor, Rani Fatima, after the Great War with Solaris many hundreds of years ago. The existence of the secret battleship remained hidden. Later, the ship was turned into a section of the Kislev imperial capital during the founding of the empire. Uncovering this truth from some ancient records, Bart activated the secret battleship in order to fight against the Solarian mobile surface supremacy weapon. the sand cruiser Yggdrasil was actually the center of command and also the main secret weapon of the craft, awakening from 500 years of dormancy. Its true form appeared before us. Commanded by its new master, the secret battleship stood before the mobile weapon, with all of us inside of it. So yeah, we're basically in a bunch of battles with save points for a bit. Eventually we'll get to move around the world again, but yeah. So, you like stuff like Power Rangers in space, right? Or, I suddenly can't think of another example. There's several mecha series that have done something like this. So, yay! Super Dimensional Gear Yggdrasil the Fourth. Alright, transformation complete. Come on, monster, let's go. As it spazzes out. So, Fort Hurricane. Misses. Holy crap, is that a lot of HP? So, this is just basically a victory lap fight at this point. 4,000 damage from just one hit. Notice how we're taking, like, barely any damage, by the way. $9,000 for the main cannon. Well, we might as well, because apparently there's no death blows with this thing. $99.99. We could seriously charge for another shot. But I'm just gonna keep smacking because that's 4,000 per. That's catharsis right there. You know what, though? I am going to give Vendetta a plus. And I'm going to give this thing, Fort Hurricane, a plus as well. In fact, I'm going to give it 2, just for the sheer catharsis. Just for the sheer catharsis of it, because I kind of like it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So we are adding 2 pluses, which means we are there on the gameplay axis. 61. Wow. I could just go there. I could just put a 50 and then continue on, but nah. The Solar's mobile weapon was destroyed, which brought a sigh of relief to the continent of Ignis. Peace was signed, and after some 500 years of division, the land of Ignis once again became united. Excitement spread throughout Ave, Nisan, Kislev, Shavat, The sky shimmered as if to celebrate. By the hands of C-10, Tora, and Emeralda, the nanomachines had been dispersed into the atmosphere. That was when disaster struck. Our songs of victory were replaced with the sounds of total pandemonium. In the beginning, we had no idea what had transpired. We witnessed an unexplicable phenomenon. People from all parts of the globe began to mutate into abnormal forms. It seemed to be triggered when the nanomachines removed the limiter seal that was placed on humankind by Krellian in the past. The human form, with its innate abilities, released. That's when I remembered what Hammer had said back in Solaris. His words were, "What becomes of the normal humans?" So they are naturally germinating because of the resurrection of God is near. Oh, for God's sakes, you guys are a broken record. Those who will become the body of our servant. I never knew so many would exist, even without using the key. But some of them still have not yet begun to germinate. They are not destined to be the flesh of God. Or perhaps those are the enemies of God. Let us reactivate the strategic points of the Soylent. At any rate, they are just incomplete mutants. They are useless now in their half-finished form. God's apostles, there cannot be any harm in having too many of them. I really don't like the Gazelle Ministry. They are kinda boring, if I'm honest. The chains that restrained humankind have been removed because of you. But that doesn't mean there is anything wrong with our plan. Everything is still under control. In the event of the explosion in the capital of Solaris earlier, I had set up a banana machine virus to diffuse into the atmosphere. I knew they were eventually going to break the seal, but the timing was a little close for comfort. The current mutations of the humans are an initial response to the virus. Once the virus we spread over the world germinates inside of the humans, they are no longer the same. They change into a controllable form. We need humans that do not depend on the key's invocation in order to awaken. In other words, a being to take the place of the original body of God. It is like a Trojan horse released at the time of the assimilation with God. A literal virus. But isn't it different from what they intended? Of course, we can't let them have it their way. The Ark of God is mine. Either way is fine by me. I will just side I will just side with whichever is the more certain one anyway. Yeah. The Soylent System, a group of facilities formerly created by Solaris. These facilities existed all over the Earth. It is said that originally they were used for biological experiments and brainwashing. The people who mutated into what were called wells, or the true form of humans, gathered at these facilities. Some of the humans turned wells were attacking healthy humans and devouring their flesh and blood. That is because the healthy human flesh and blood eased the pain of their sudden molecular changes and let them live longer. Their lives were so short. Soon after, severely mutated beings started to seek the flesh and blood of the less mutated beings. The Soylent system divides and merges these mutated bodies on a molecular level. A set of facilities that recreate a more perfect single life form to be used as a weapon. This was the truth behind the Gazelle Ministries' M plan. Yeah. Go to these facilities and you will be freed from the unbearable agony. So people gathered, seeking the fulfillment of this promise. There is salvation there. The news spread, although no one actually uttered it. Their mutated blood probably told such people to gather there. We went there to destroy the Soylent system. There, humans fought against themselves greedily for limited pardons to live. It was an ugly battle to keep on living, or so it may have seemed to the casual passerby. But to me, they were desperately trying to live. It was each person's natural human form. They were the haves and the have-nots. And among them, some of my former friends from Solaris. They wanted our flesh and blood. They told us the haves should share with the have-nots. They asked if a have, such as myself, could understand their pain. I couldn't answer. No matter what I said, I would have sounded like a conceited have speaking. Even so, I wanted to relieve their anguish, and I decided to do so. Just like the person in the memory of my dreams in the distant past. Then suddenly the system went out of control. The Sufal mass, a monstrous organism still in the process of amalgamation, broke through the barrier of the life support facilities and stood before us. No longer of human form, that which was once human began eating the people gathered there seeking relief. We had to fight it, in order to save the people and in order to save him. The eyes of that which was once human looked at me, pleading for death, and to take away the agony. Yeah, this is a pretty freaking messed up chain of events. Not going to lie. Yeah, we need to. Hopefully, at some point, we'll get a chance to upgrade our gears. It's still Verge for her, right? Yeah. Okay. Well, I guess there's nothing else to do but to just get on with it. So yeah, this is usually when I start this out. Can I save here? That's actually a good question. I can save here. Okay, good. Like I said, I'm probably gonna be saving at every opportunity I get. So. Okay, so we're still technically on Break the Seal. Okay. Alright. let's resume. Alright, so... So yay, now we get to fight this damn thing. I guess I'm over-leveled for this. Then again, I guess I did do a crap ton of grinding to get all these death blows, so... yeah. Which is funny, because the next game I'm going to be doing effectively trying to restrain myself from leveling in that game. By the way, no, Xenogears is not getting a Zen of leveling positive, unfortunately. Because grinding out those death blows is just ridiculous. It really is. And and honestly, for as cool and flashy as these things are, there's too many times where you're just, oh god damn it. There's too many times where, oh son of a bitch. There's too many times where you basically just have to continue to progress or level in order to gain the death blows, and it gets kind of frustrating after a bit, so it's like, yeah, no. Alright, let's try fire then. You dick. And no, that's gonna heal him too. Oh, son of a bitch. Alright, fine. Since the physical attacks are what's going to work, we're just going to do that then. Of course you're gonna just instant kill. You know, I was honestly hoping we were done with the gameplay negatives. I really did hope we were. Because it would be nice to, you know, not have that happen anymore. And Ellie's down. God, that is your only technique. Just kill people. Yeesh. This is actually bad. This is actually bad design, because you can't go to a shop. I just realized you can't go to a shop between... I'm pretty sure you can't shop between here and when we were in Solaris last. So yeah, that's not good. Which means I basically have to rely on having this. And I want to remind you, his attacks are literally killing my characters and healing him. So, yeah. Not good. Ugh. Oh my god, can you piss off and let her have more than 6 AP already? Ugh. God. I hate this fight. I really do. Alright. Alright. Well, it doesn't really matter, so we're just gonna combo. God, my ether attacks are fucking useless here. And I hate that. Thank God for combos. Of course you're gonna kill him. Why wouldn't you kill him? Oh my God, game. At least Ellie got some more frickin' stuff. You know what? Let's try Vest of Wind and see if he absorbs that, because we just did like close to 4,000. I can afford to heal him by 1,000 if it does. It did. God damn it. So he just absorbs all elemental attacks. That's just where we're at. He absorbs everything. God damn it. Alright. Get C10 up. I hate this fight. This fight is awful. Oh, come on, Pen. I know this room is too fucking humid, but come on. In fact, I'm giving this fight 2 gameplay negatives. Yeah. Because this fight's awful. This fight is seriously crap. Well, you know what? I might as well just start doing damage. There. That makes up for the damage I did before. And now we're just going to get rid of this bastard. God, Faye is not doing that much. There. God, I hate that fight. That fight is garbage. Faye, C10, they both leveled up. We got Pilot Shield and Golden Nugget out of that. Cool. It's so terrible though. God, I'm sorry, I hate that fight. Piss off. Stop. Because my controller decided it wanted to try and go flying. And wondering what the hell. And so did a couple of Pepsi cans. Son of a bitch. Can everything just stop trying to piss me off for 2 seconds? God. Okay, there. Fix that. God, I hate this fucking crap. This is why I need to move into a frickin' house. Because every apartment in this city is all fucking bread boxes. $1,000 bread boxes. Okay. So, yeah. Exactly. Can things just stop falling on me for like 2 seconds? So, let me explain why Sioux Falls Mass is 2 negatives. by this, there's a good chance that by this point in the game you have just gotten uh, your elemental death blows, right? All elements are heal this boss. That's terrible. That is awful game design. Absorbing your strongest attacks, which is just I I kind of hate that, if I'm honest, cuz it's just like piss off. You're giving me this awesome freaking move, and then you're just gonna make it so you give me these awesome moves and I can't use them because the boss heals them from them. It's like one of the elements, okay, sure, I'd be willing to accept that. But all of them, all four of them, no. Piss off. C10, please lend me your sword. Turn up the volume a bit here. A little bit more.
I'm sorry. I guess I couldn't help you after all. All I can do for you now is ease your wounds. I'm so sorry.
Ellie, you...
I'm going to give that entire that little CG cutscene a plus by itself because that was actually good. 6, 7, 8. Please listen to me. Stop fighting among yourselves. We are all humans. This facility was built by the Solaris Ministry. It was created to implement their no waste plan. Such facilities were to convert mutated humans into weapons that serve as tools for their ambitions. Just one part of their overall plan of racial purification. Of course, once you enter their umbrella of protection, you can avoid absolute death. But is that human life? Even if you are the only one left, if you're devoid of a heart, what does it all mean? All of you want to be loved, needed by someone, so you look to others. By ourselves, we are lonely, so we try to draw close together to live. That's what it means to be human. That's how people live. A single hand cannot clap. To relieve your pain, I'll give you however much of my flesh you need. Therefore, don't throw away your dignity as humans. Don't let go of your human heart. Ellie, you okay? What are you doing? I think I am doing something foolish? No. I only did what I could. Maybe I'm a hypocrite, a well-to-do have. Maybe it's only pity for the have-nots. But if I can know the joy of giving out a little of my life within me, then maybe someday it may just be possible that one human can truly give love to another. People can do it. I truly believe they can. That's why, Ellie. And another story plus for Ellie's speech. Wow. Apparently things are not done falling yet. Okay, I need to do this carefully so I don't press the button while picking it up. After that, we went from place to place, destroying all the Soylent System facilities located on the surface of the Earth, and freed the people held at each of the locations. All the people that had been mutated were taken in by Nissan, where they received treatment. Those who had mutated only mildly were treated with Tora's nanomachines, which reconstructed and revived them. They were able to return back to their normal bodies. Unfortunately, there were some that had such accelerated symptoms that that treatment was not as promising. Trying to bring them back to a form that resembled a human was the best that could be done. However, mysteriously, they no longer fought each other for survival as they did when they were held by the Soylent System. Of course, their recovery from the physical pain of the mutation may have played a factor, but it wasn't only that. The majority of the people received by Nissan were those that had been admonished by Ellie and had regained their humanity. Between her work in destroying the Soylent System facilities, Ellie also went around and nursed the people in Nissan. She aided the bodies of the mutated and lent an ear to those who had no other place to go for help. She was the very image of the woman who created Nissan, Mother Sophia. It became rumored that Ellie was a reincarnation or a second advent of Sophia. Go to Nissan and you will receive salvation. The news seemed to spread further and people came from all over to be saved, both physically and spiritually. Free from the supervision of Solaris, the surface dwellers began to unite in one place. The germinating of those destined to be the body of the servant of God. As before, the humans are gathering in Nissan at this rate. Not to fear, this might actually be helpful for us. The time is near. Should we not prepare for those who are to become the fleshy body of God, and those who will awaken God? The time has come to activate the Gatia key. What? Kane? What more do you intend to do? I cannot allow you to use the key. Kane, what are you doing? Without the resurrection of God, our purpose cannot be fulfilled. Or are you planning on perishing with God, Kane? Without fulfilling our purpose. Your purpose? You were fated to it from your birth. Why haven't you realized that it does not arise from your own free will? I've heard enough. Yes, this is of your own volition. If you still insist on opposing us... Have you forgotten? You are my subordinates. I can destroy you if I so desire. We have already done our part. It is time to pass the helm to the next generation. The people will not perish. Although the initial impact of being released from the limiter seal caused some momentary chaos, everything slowly began to settle down. We then began our search for the anima relics, the catalyst to transform gears into omni-gears. In the past, 10 relics have been recovered. It is said that about half of those are in the hands of the Ministry. According to Zephyr, there should be several more relics hidden in the land. We knew that Solaris would certainly be searching for them. There was no time to waste. We visited the place where, using archaic records, Zephyr and her people had and able to get clues on the whereabouts of the relics. Following the information we obtained from there, we headed towards the ruins of what seemed to be an ancient civilization. Alright, so I think I'm going to keep this party as is for now, and hope that I can switch parties. Yeah, no, okay, never mind. Oh, I can switch parties, although we just automatically came here, we're not moving around. Shopkeep Johnny. Whoa, I'm not the enemy. Me, my family's been merchants for generations, and we got our own ways to fight. And this is my battle. Want to buy something? I even service gears. So yeah, let's buy some items, because why not? We will go ahead and... Oh, that's already at 99. So yeah, we've got a lot of money because we've gone ahead and... Because we've gone ahead and frickin' been fighting a lot. So, there's that. Let's see. Yeah, I guess I can max out on my Rose Souls S's. See how much that's gonna cost. Oh, if that's all it's gonna be, then I'm gonna get some Aqua Soul DXs. Zeta Souls I've maxed out on. Mentia Souls, we can up that. Physio-Mental Souls. Let's max out on this. I really should have done the gears first, but oh well. Block physical effects. We'll grab some Omega Souls. We'll max out on our survival tents. There. Only 61,000, and we've still got some stuff to sell. Well, too, because we've got some, well, we got a couple of eyeballs. Inconsequential, really. Let's get rid of these Aqua Souls, because I do not need them clogging my inventory. We've got 4 gold nuggets to sell. 1 gold bullion to sell. Scales, and that's it. 13,000. These are all of those. I should try buying some then. Accessory. Wonder Whip. Hip, sure. Yamame Sword. Let's buy 5 of each ammo, just on the off chance we want to use Billy again. Or are forced to. I don't think we're forced to, but... Godson ammo. Okay. That's shotgun 50 and 60, so 70. Let's definitely grab that. Oh, shotgun 80. Well, there you go. Matt Arrow. Matt Terra. Matt Pyro. Matt Hydro. Black Leather. Faye, Ellie, Bart, Billy, Rico, Emeralda, Choo Choo, Maria, C10. Black Helmet, so there we go, 9 of those. Power Ring, okay. Spend 80,100. God damn. Alright, go back, go to gear, and let's upgrade everybody's gears. N5500, but 5800 fuel. Yeah, we're gonna just upgrade it. Give me the power! And armor. 60 and 25. I think I'm okay with that. Ellie. We are definitely gonna upgrade your engine. even though it's not going to really up the fuel too much. And we will RX metal 70. Yeah, it's only a 400 increase to your fuel, but that's okay. For right now, that's okay. I am going to upgrade your fuel, your thing, and your armor. I'm damn curious now if I'm going to be able to do this for everybody. Renzumo's good. We really haven't been able to upgrade you very much, have we? Have we, Styre? Crescents, yeah. Alright. 17,200, yep. Definitely want that. And 6025. I think we'll key onto that. Alright. finally, Zybzen can upgrade. Oh. Oh no. We're out of money. We're actually out of money. Shit. Well, Deathblower 1 can go. Oh, because I have Deathblower 2. And Deathblower 3, so I'm good there. And yeah, we'll sell that. Okay. Do I have another gear to do? Fenrir. Yeah. Shoot. Okay. Because of course. Alright. God damn it. Alright, let's see what accessories I can get rid of. Let's get rid of Muscle Belt, the War Mails and the War Helms, the Devil Dress. I don't remember what that is, so we're going to leave it for now. Holy Habit, Stamina Ring, Wizardry Ring, because we are absolutely completely done with that. Speed Ring, Penguin Coat. I still need to do those. Crimson Vest, Feathered Cap. That's only 27,000. Ah, unbelievable. I should probably check that. What else can I get rid of here? Let's get rid of these hob steaks and the hob meats. Let's get rid of these biz fruits just so that they're out of my inventory. Sell 2 of those. Alright. May only be 1,500, but I'm okay with that. Thanks for your patron. Pretty sure that should say patronage, but whatever. Okay, so... right, that's half EP use and double elemental defense. Okay, that's gonna lower ether defense, but I don't care, honestly. We're just gonna raise defense. Alright, Yame Sword, which is really not that big of an increase, but that's okay. Step shoes. Okay, Angelic Robe will be swapped out. Evade would go down by 10, and Ether Defense would go down by 10. You know what? I'm okay with that. And Black Helmet. Ether Stone. Yeah, let's have EP usage. And Dark Rod can just be gotten rid of. Okay. Cool. Now let's go ahead and start getting everybody else done. We'll start with Neko and Maria to start with. Oh, god damn it, game. I wanted the menu, not the party swap. Ugh. What the hell? Why am I now stuck all of a sudden? Oh my god. What the hell? I have to go all the way around even though I could go up that way? That's awful. What the hell is that? Alright. Now. Definitely want that. I guess we found where the beret was supposed to go. And block physical effects. With those two being the idea. Okay. Alright. Next. Block physical effects. Okay. I guess that's it for that. Okay. Alright, next up, Bart and... Whoops. God damn it, game. Come on. There we go. Okay. Whoops. Wait. Alright. Because we actually need to do that. Oh, right. Phase done. Ah. Oh, that's... Okay, well then let's equip that and give you that. And give you that. There. I guess I could just sell all the rest of the ammo at this point. And that gun. Because of course I want to get rid of it. Wonder Whip, just so I can get rid of that. Black leather. Black helmet. And I guess we're good there. Okay. Next. There shouldn't be too many left. Just Rico and Emeralda. There's a weird combo for you. Rico and Emeralda. Okay. Okay. Alright. There we go. Alright. Let's get Ellie and C10 back in the party. Now that we've gotten all of that done, this is not going to give me very much money, I can already tell. Oh, right, there is actually one more thing I need to check. Now that I'm here, I need to go through my stuff and actually figure out what I'm getting rid of and what I'm not. Pilot confusion protection. Then there's the response circuit. What's gold plate? Gold plate is not very useful. Noise filter, which sonic damage goes down. Ether armor. Heavy alloy. Death Flower 2. Seal armor. Armor, which I guess I can get rid of. Extra armor DX. Yeah. Okay. Next. Oh yeah, I got rid of that. Whoops. Okay, let's see. Ether armor. Heavy alloy. Seal armor. Extra armor 6, which would lower response and by 5 and agility by 1. Extra armor. Silver armor, which would be plus 35. What's extra armor plus 6? Also 35. I think I'm good there. Alright, next. And you're the exact same way. Okay. I think what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to give C10. I'm going to sack it on C10 to up his ether defense. That's what I'm going to do. And then everything else can go away. I can sell everything else. Alright. Start with character. Whoop. Weapons. You know what, actually, now that I'm thinking about it, I might as well just get rid of all this ammo. Because there is no point in hanging on to any of this crap, now that I'm thinking about it. Because I have no intention of ever using Billy again. There really is no point. And Matchlock was actually a terrible weapon anyway, so... So yeah, we're just gonna get rid of all of this crap. And gain 19,000 gold. Nice. Alright, now to get rid of all of this crap. The feathered cap, the crimson vest, the angelic robe, the fizzy frock, the ruby helmet, the ether stone, the white beret, the battle dress, the silver beret, the black... who hasn't been equipped yet? Oh, Billy hasn't. Damn it, Billy. You really do ruin everything, don't you? God. Can I also stop failing? Failing to finish my crap? Because that would be nice. 2 times support effects. Well, we'll leave that on you. God. I don't want to give an interface negative. But I might have to. Okay. Frack. Alright. Now we can get rid of all that. So Ether Veiler is the elemental defense. You know what? Fuck it. I'm never going to use that. Alright. Now go back. Go to gear. Let's sell all this crap. Because I am equipped with what I need to be. Actually, I don't remember what power magic is, but we can get rid of that. We can get rid of that. Get rid of heavy alloy. Everybody should be equipped with that. Except Emeralda isn't? Okay, then I guess I'll hang on to it. The death blowers I'll hang on to. The seal armor can go away. Light armor +1 can go away. Death blower 3 stays. Extra armor 5 can go. Silver armor +1 can go. And pilot shield can go. Another 16,000. Sonic G Whip. And Yamame Sword. Because of course you're going to give me that. I really don't want G Matchlock. Yeah. Let's go ahead and grab that while we're here. Grab both of those. Let's see what we got for parts. Charge removes status effects. Ooh, that's actually tempting. Ooh. Ooh. 90. So it's like one burst of... Oh boy, okay. 9. Yeah. I'm going for it. Okay. And for the last time in this session, we will upgrade everybody's shit. Finish upgrading everybody's shit. The only one left is C10. Oh, it's the exact same one that he's got on. And I think I want to give you that one. Oh, and no need. Okay. In that case, we're done. Oh my god, this is a lot of crap. So we're gonna put on the frame 90s because a 90% into restoration as a one-shot deal, that sounds appealing to me. Maybe it's just me, but that does sound awesome to me. Alright. So, the gear option... I'm not going to be able to see the true thing until I get into it. Until I get into a fight. Damn. Oh well. Okay, now we can go ahead and sell off extra armor 6 and the 4 frame HPs. Oh yeah, I didn't check what power magic did. God damn it. Well, we'll get rid of that. Okay. This is actually starting to tick me off a little. I'm not gonna lie. It's like, we're still not done. We're still not done with the equipping crap. Increases ether machine strength. Okay, power magic can go. Power magic is gone because I do not need it. Ooh, actually, light armor +3. You know what? Let's buy 3 of those so we can check it. Tank guard is against that. And let's go ahead and buy some extra armor +7s. There. Alright, let's check light armor. Armor +3. So I'd be getting 5 response for a cost of 40 defense. That's not bad, actually. And it's just a straight upgrade for Ellie, so we're doing that. I'm sacking the 100 ether defense for that. No, we're gonna leave that. And that would be 60 more armor for a cost of 15 response. We're gonna leave that then. Okay. Okay, are we done? Are we actually done now? Which is better? Extra armor plus 7 is weaker than DX. I guess that makes sense. Okay. Okay. There we go. There we go. There we go. Whew. So, that was a lot of menu clicking we did. Oh my god, that actually was a lot. Soul Vessel is the section we are on now. Okay. Let's move on. In fact, let's get in our gears and move on. Or we have to get out of our gears and go in the door. And of course we get into a random encounter. Alright. You're not going to be out of water absorber, are you? Are you going to piss me off? Because in complete contrast to yesterday, where I was giving out pluses like crazy. Well, I guess I was giving out negative, or not yesterday, sorry, on Thursday. Then again, I guess I was giving out a lot of... Oh no, that was, sorry, that was 2 sessions ago, when we were dealing with, the elements. In case you thought they were out of the story, by the way, nope. We'll be seeing them again. Spoilers, I guess. Alright. Door lock system, area B. Okay. Well, this one's open. So we see a save point down there. I admit I am glad these guys are weak enough that I can just get rid of them with one death blow. Especially in contrast to Solaris, where even my frickin' elemental, I was needing to use like 2 or 3 elemental death blows per frickin' go at it. It's kind of irritating, if I'm honest. Alright. Wizardry ring. Well, I just gained a free 10,000 frickin' thing. Power's cut off. Huh? What's that there? It appears to be some kind of fuse like the place has blown. Door needs to be unlocked. Guess I'll look somewhere around here for it. Whoops. I wonder if there's a replacement in that room back there. I'm still weirded out by the fact that my stream is way more stable now. Cast armor. I guess I should check what that is. Armor defense by +2. Okay, that's pathetic. Only reason I'm even bothering with these fights is just because I want Faye to level, if I'm honest. I knew it was too good to be. It was too good to last. God damn it. Now we have enemies that are taking multiple death blows to kill. Oh my god, how are you still alive? Am I seriously gonna have to give a trash health negative? I probably should, in all honesty. I hate to do it, but yeah, I am gonna have to go ahead and do that. So let's give an interface negative because there's just a little too much clicking around. And trash health. As I honestly feel the trash mob should not be taking, 3 of my strongest death blows to deal with. Almost hit 50 gameplay negatives. Ugh. That kind of disgusts me, if I'm honest. But again, if 50 things are pissing me off, then I have to acknowledge them. Alright. So... nothing conspicuous. Found a fuse-like device part. And of course, now we have to go all the way back around. I'm honestly not surprised the story has been... that I've been so positive on the story. Because the story's been... is currently sitting at... what are we sitting at here? That's 20... 5. So it's sitting at plus 35 right now. Yeah, that honestly tracks. Because I love this story, I really do. But yeah, the gameplay... I remembered liking this gameplay, but I think it's another one of those, it does as much right as it does wrong. Which, honestly, has been kind of a running theme, gameplay-wise, in a lot of these reviews. Because, for as obsolete as that review is, Cold Steel 2 was doing that. Valkyria Chronicles kinda did that, but it was definitely more on the positive side. Let's not talk about Warriors 1, or 13 for that matter. But yeah, for everything that a lot of games have been doing a lot right and a lot wrong that I've reviewed this year. The Final Fantasies are definitely a great example of that. We've replaced the part! Yay! Now we can actually do shit. Door lock system is now operational. Door lock area A deactivated. Done. So, good. Now we just gotta find line B and shut it down, too. But yeah, a lot of games have been doing that. Have had that. You know, a lot of stuff that they do right, but a lot of stuff that is just like, oh my god, what the hell? Right? Actually, my personal favorite example of that is Warriors 3 Hopes, now that I'm thinking about it, because Warriors 3 Hopes was interesting to go through, because a lot of what it did right, hell, even on the story axis, you know, what it did right, it did really, really right. But what it did wrong was just like, oh my god. Prime example, and I still stand behind this, Golden Wildfire in 3 Hopes. The Golden Wildfire route, which is the Golden Deer route. I almost said Golden Eagles. Ugh. Golden Deer route in 3 Hopes. Did I say 3 Houses? I meant 3 Hopes. In 3 Hopes, the Warrior spinoff, the Golden Wildfire, in my opinion, was badly written trash. I hate to say that, but it's so true, because there were so many times where I'm just looking at it like, looking at Claude and being like, who the fuck are you? Because you're not Claude Von Regan. You are a fucking paint thinner guzzling dipshit who needs to get the fuck off my screen. And I just could not, you know, I could not accept that, because it was like, what the fuck did they do to Claude? Was always my thinking on that. Of course there's random encounters where the save point is. Why wouldn't there be? And this game is a good example of that, although more so on the gameplay axis. Because on the gameplay axis, it's just like... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That is 61 to 49 for positives and negatives. Which, if you'll forgive me for doing a little bit of math here, is only a net profit of 12. We are sitting at a net plus 12 to gameplay right now. And I gotta be honest with you, I don't think that number's gonna go up at all. At absolute most, I could see myself giving another, before the audit, giving myself probably giving this game probably another 4 or 5 gameplay positives, and that's it. And as for the negatives, well, I don't know. I did mention there was at least, 12 bosses left, because I said 13 just before we fought in Yggdrasil 4, who fought Mount Hurricane, so there is a chance. Okay, why did it not let me save? What the hell? Game, I'm standing in the save point. What are you high on? This save point is glitched. Unbelievable. Well, I guess I don't get this. What the fuck? Okay, game, can you stop glitching for 5 seconds? Come on. Oh my god. But yeah, no, on a gameplay perspective, there have been a lot of things that I've forgotten that I hate. Which is hilarious to me, because I'm like, because Laura kept signaling out the Kislev sewers, and I'm like, the Kislev sewers are fine. Fine. No, there's a lot of other sections of the game. Like, the Kislev sewers are fucking brilliance. The game design brilliance incarnate compared to some of the sections in this game. Like, Jesus Christ. Okay, so, let's just go through my notes a little bit here. Here, I'll even start at the beginning. Let's see. Let's see. There's the Fae in the Desert section. There was the fight against the worm. I'm trying not to signal it. There's the whole Verge section, which is just, oh my god. There's Nortune in general was more of the negative because of the design of the place. Zaboim was kind of irritating. Fighting Id was just a frickin' aggravation. Yeah, it was, there are sections that are just so much goddamn worse, in my opinion. The Kislev, I don't know why the Kislev sewers are what Lord thinks of when he thinks of bad dungeon design. We have had way worse dungeons in this game already. That save point just does not want to activate. What the actual hell? Like, there is so much wrong with There's so much wrong with this game, but there's also a lot of great stuff on display. Day 2. You know? It kind of makes me want to play the Xenosagas. Because I've never honestly done so. So, yeah. Alright. I guess we're back. We're going back up. Because there's nothing else we can do here. We can't even save up here. Which is just... Nani the fuck. Or down there, I guess I should say. Ugh. Zeta Soul DX. I knew these were around here somewhere. So, Zeta Soul DXs. They are full heals. Need I say more? Activating main system. Input activation code. Please activate the main system. Huh? Is this the one? How about that one? Please, yeah, and then we've already tried that, which is why it says, please activate the main system for main system use. Huh. Well, I guess we'll just input whatever code we have. Whatever code I can think of. Let's see. 4, 2, 3, 0. Code error. Huh? Is this the main system? Any hints? Let's see. I guess which ones are open? Let's try 0320. Activating main system. Okay, so the hint is of course, this, which says described with a D line for main system use. So there you go. Alright. Door lock system is now operational. Lock area B deactivated. Done. So, yeah. Alright. Now we can go and deal with... And now we can go and move on. Finally. Better hope I don't screw up, because then I'll be all the way over by Johnny again. Great. Okay. I'm guessing this is to leave. Because I'm pretty sure... Oh, yep. There we go. Booting up the central elevator's lock system. Releasing the central elevator's lock. Done. Alright. No. I want to see if I can save now. Oh, if the game's done glitching. The game's done glitching. Apparently I needed to remove the elevator lock. Gee, thanks for that, game. Alright. course we get into a battle, all because I wanted to save. God damn it, game. Ugh. That takes care of that, at least. Okay, can we finally go down? Enter the code. Oh, god damn it. Alright. Let's not yet, because I don't know the code. Really? Really? Current code condition. Okay. Zero is the default value, please ignore it. Okay. Alright. I guess let's try some stuff. I think we'll go 5. Maybe 8 there. There, 2 there. Eight for this one. 2. And then for the last one, I would need 4, I guess. Try it. Incorrect code error. I think I saw some info about this on the terminal above us. Alright, I guess we'll go back up and see if we can't figure it out. Okay, so I just looked it up in the walkthrough. This. At least I'm not stuck as a Pokemon right now. Oh. Well. So who got hit with the mystery dungeon treatment? Okay. So yeah, I'm just looking this up. So because the idea is it needs to add up to the same number. And it needs to add up to the same number. Reading both up and down. Or like, same number when viewed from both sides. So 4 for this one. Five. And this one's 8. What? What? Did I get that wrong? Oh. Two and 8 for A and C. Oh. There. I got those two mixed up. Anima Relic released. There we go. Right in the center of the lift. Down. And of course we have to do an audio spam. Oh, a bunch of you did. Huh. Well, you're doing a good job typing with just the nubbins. That's not easy. Alright. So now we got these big doors that are going to open for us. This is the Anima Relic. And Billy's here because his is the gear that's going to be upgraded by this one. Who is it? Who's calling me? I don't know. I don't know. Okay, knock it off with the repetition. Seriously, him. What should I do? You were waiting for me? Billy? And that is now his upgraded gear. Did you see that? It looked like my gear. Maybe something has happened to your gear. Let's head for the exit and see if any change has taken place. Oh, hi guys. You girls again? Elements. I see you've gained a new gear, and that it has been aligned with an anima relic. You know that we should have been the ones to have it. We need stronger powers in order for Commander Ramses to realize his long-cherished desires. Oh my god, are you girls... Okay, girls. You guys are all fucking simps. Okay? And I mean that as an insult. Your worship of Ramses is appalling. Yes, for the building of our ideal country, we can't allow you to take it. So come on, let us have it. You knew what Solaris was doing to the surface dwellers, and you know what the situation is like on the Earth, and yet you... What the Gazelle do or whatever happens to the lambs is not my concern. Each of us has our own obligations to fulfill. Because we're morons! Oh my god. God. Fuck. This is Three Houses all over again. Or I guess I should say Three Houses was Xenogears all over again. God. We don't have time to deal with affairs concerning you and weak and inferior people. Dominia, do you truly believe that? Yes, look at yourselves, for instance. You, the strong and the superior, were the first to preserve yourselves without any mutations. Is that not right? Power and ability have nothing to do with it. It was pure coincidence that we didn't mutate. People are people, nothing more or less. I admit that there are the weak and powerless, but that's no reason for us to forsake them. We are all the same human beings. So, you wish to give a hand to those who would be saved? You're so nice and kind. How commendable. But is that really what's best for mankind? You were all once surface dwellers. Weren't you all forced to live under the oppression of Solaris? I know that you know how it feels to be a have-not. So why are you... People must be able to stand on their own in any circumstances they are in. Overprotection only stunts the will to be independent. Yes, but underprotection also feeds them to the fucking wolves, which is the opposite extreme. A helping hand is not overprotection, you idiot. This stunts the growth of the people and the world. We've experienced that firsthand. Live by one's own strength, stand on one's own feet. It's sad but true that the weak will be weeded out. Except the weak have potential to be strong, you idiots! But we cannot look back. Nick, that is the providence of human existence. Oh my god. Oh my god. That is just the providence of those who are the haves. So be it then. Show me this providence of yours that wishes to save the meager have-nots. Here I come. Yes, we cannot waste time. That's why we're going to fight you, because we're idiots. Oh my god, these four are so fucking stupid. Oh, come on, not this again. They're doing it again. Oh no, not this crap again. Okay, you're first. You're first. I should get Steve to help me set up a frickin' soundboard. Because there's a couple of his sound clips that I so would use in this situation. I'll get you. Ow. No, C10 better. Oh. Oh, shit. Okay. And I guess Faye's doing that. Uh-huh. Ow. God damn you. I didn't want to use it this early, but fuck it. And yeah, to come to your point about Seraphitia, which is the pink-haired one, she at the very least just seems like she's just kind of there as comic relief. And she's actually kind of funny. The rest of them are all fucking idiots. Dominia is and they're way too obsessed with Ramsus. Like, it's almost to a disgusting. It's to a disgusting degree, in my opinion. Their obsession with Ramsus. It's like, I don't get you. Why are you being so frickin' idiotic when it comes to this? And seriously, what the fuck is up with your hate boner of owner of Ellie while we're on the subject? Okay. For a second there, I thought she was pulling her EP thieving, and I was like, oh, you, come on. Alright. Now, C10 is going to combo you, because you heal them. Ugh. It's so fucking stupid because again, I get so sick of this elitist nonsense. Yes, we are superior, therefore nothing else matters, and humanity can basically go fuck itself. Oh my god. It's like, no. That's not how this works. That's never been how this works. Oh my god. Of course, I need to keep frickin' healing. Which just all kinds of annoying. Okay. Combo. And since you... whoops. Wrong one. What? I'm sorry, what? You saw that, right? What? Dominion just healed, just recovered after that combo. What the fuck is that? What's that? What? No, seriously, what the fuck was that? Okay, hang on. Looking up the walkthrough to see this. In other words, I beat the literally selected the wrong target. So apparently, if you do not defeat the other elements before or attacking Dominia, she's just gonna counter and heal herself. She negated all of my damage because I went after her first. That's awful. She's never done that in any other... She's never done that in any of the other fights. So why is she suddenly able to just fucking heal herself that much? That's now. It is literally a mechanic where we have to defeat the others before we can beat her. I don't understand this. This is such bad game design. What the fuck? Yes, let's have a fight against 4 enemies and have one of them literally able to heal off all damage you can do, because fuck you. Also, Seraphithia, if you could stop being annoying, I'd appreciate it. Well, at least it wasn't Ellie this time. I was getting kind of sick of healing Ellie, if I'm honest. Because it's like, god damn it. Alright. To clear up your confusion, Neko, it is literally, Dominia is a cheap bitch in this fight. Okay. So that's it for that. Thank God. So now the biggest threat is Talone. God. All right. Alright. I swear to God, if you heal this off, I'm gonna be fucking pissed, Dominia. There. And it's not a move either. That's the other thing. That wasn't a move she did. It was literally just, hey, I have a gimmick where I just automatically heal after you hit me, unless as the others are down. That is so stupid. Now, I can understand that if it was Calvina that did that. I could. Because Calvina doing that at least makes a degree of sense. Because she was the one that was healing them. But, of course, it's not. We just have to have Dominion be cheap for no fucking reason. Just go down already, Dominia. Oh, for God's sakes. Oh, God damn it. More falling, because this gravity hasn't been enough of a fucking asshole today. Apparently. At least we get a bunch of stat ups for that. But no, that fight sucked. Ha. We may have fared poorly when we fought in the flesh, but we will finish you off in our gears. Come, follow me. Yeah. Gameplay negative versus the elements. I guess I should say round 1, because here comes round 2. But yeah, no, gameplay negative. 7, 8, 9. Which means the negatives have hit 50. And they're gonna exceed 50 soon. Wonderful. What took you? What meaning is there in fighting again? Silence. Now we have no choice but to fight. Now we will show you the true power of the elements. Get ready, because here we come. Let us merge and combine our forces. Elements formation! Okay, this actually has the potential to be cool. Well, let's see if it's cool. Guess I can now erase the... No. Also, I would kind of like this if they were like joining our side, and this was like their big gimmick for when they join our side. But no, they're going to do the whole Megazord thing because screw you. Ay. Also, that background is awful for this. That's why I've got the flashing lights warning. Oh yeah, I do like that thought. Alright. So now we have the G elements. G elements start out by summoning the Kishin Sword. Oh yeah, I guess I should see how much the repair is. 3,800 fuel. Oof. Leave it to me. Which is Talon saying that. Okay, now we're actually doing some damage. How much HP does this thing supposedly have? 45k apparently. Seraphitia's like, I'll get you. We'll hold off and wait for infinity mode. We'll do the same with C10. Oof, that was some decent damage. We've got infinity mode, or we've got system id for Faye, so we'll just do that. Charge again, charge again. Oh, No, just charge. We'll spend 1,000 and activate system id. So yeah, anytime you want to just go into infinity mode with Faye, activate system id. It is that simple. Okay. So you've done a little bit of damage. So we're gonna do some damage to the G elements here. Goten X, which does 4,955. Nice. That's actually decent damage. And you really don't want to go into infinity mode, do you, Ellie? Jesus. That's okay. Yeah, not really. Switching up to Talon. Wow, really? Okay, why are we not getting our infinity modes, guys? Come on. Can't have Faye do all the frickin' work. He's gonna eventually run out of fuel. There we go. Now we can show off Blue Blast. You can't be fucking serious right now. So, I technically only did 7,000 to do them. Alright, tell me Flash Flail isn't gonna heal. I didn't, whoops, I didn't see it. So I was looking at the walkthrough. Did Flash Flail heal? I didn't see it. Ah, crap. I guess we'll find out in a second. No, it did. Oh, son of a bitch! Ah. I hate you so much right now. Oh my god. Okay, so, note to self. Don't bother with Ellie's infinity mode. Fuck. Okay. Real talk, that pisses me off. That actually really fucking pisses me off. Because that's just bad. I said it with Masuful, but that is just terrible game design incarnate. I'm just gonna heal up Ellie's gear. Because again, there is no reason to make bosses that absorb elemental attacks when you just got a shit ton of awesome elemental attacks. You know, that's like if you got, like, say, the Shiva summon in Final Fantasy, and immediately you go up against a bunch of enemies that absorb ice. Like, that's just like the next area you go to is full of enemies that absorb herb ice. It's like, what? Then what the fuck was the point of giving me the Shiva summon at that point? Like, He's like, just to be a dick? God. Oh no. Oh, thank God. 19,080. Okay, fuck it. Let's just use Kenjin. I gotta start doing some damage to this. To them. Fuck. Alright. Guess we'll do High Diva. And Faye's just gonna start charging. Because Faye can't do anything right now. Which is the downside to frame HP 90, by the way. No. I might actually have to save. What I mean is, I might actually have to reload the save, is what I mean. Oh my God, will you stop using that on Faye? Come on. God, I'm kind of sick of this fight already. Yeah, oh yeah, I agree with... What? Oh, suddenly my... and suddenly my connection went all screwball. Okay, I'll answer that when I come back. Like from buffer zone. If I can. Oh no! Oh, are you serious right now? Oh. Never mind, I guess. Okay, are we back? It restarted, apparently. Okay. So, apparently... what happened there was my OBS kind of disconnected briefly for a bit. Because of course, an annoying boss fight mixed with this. I was actually going to go reset the router, and then OBS connected as soon as I sent the message saying net troubles, be right back, which is why that's on screen. Oh, okay. Okay, and Faye has to continue to charge because he's in no position to do anything. Faye might actually go down in this fight. Ellie too, actually, sadly. this might end up having to come down to C10. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, OBS, why? I'm like, I'm just gonna go reset my router and everything will be back. And then it's like, oh, wait, no, I'm gonna just bring everything back. Heck, and I'm like, oh, come on. I don't even have enough to heal. Oh, no, you're gonna start doing that rapidly, aren't you? Great. Okay, fuck it. Ellie is not gonna be able to gain enough points to be able to do that. So we're just gonna heal C10's frame. The G elements will smack Faye. Very important. And Faye will just try and gain enough EP to go ahead and get one last shot in. Dominion's like, I'll finish them. Well, you just might at this rate. Kinshin Sword. So you smacked the one that you weren't going to finish with that move. Good job, Dominion. Good job. So now I'm just gonna go ahead and do as much damage as I physically can here. $401, that's not bad. You're attacking C10. That's actually the best case scenario. Oh, right now. Fuck it. Let's see how much Arads will do. $1,919. That's actually what Ellie's gonna do until she goes down now. I mean, if it's gonna do 1,900 damage, I might as well. I did it! Alright. Note to self, do not sleep on Arids. They are actually useful. God damn. Okay. You know what? In spite of how much I hate the element absorption thing, I'm gonna stick to my, when fighting the elements in the flesh, it's a gameplay negative. I'm actually gonna give G elements a gameplay positive, and I'm gonna explain myself. Why am I giving it a gameplay positive? Well, for a couple of reasons. First and foremost, yes, it's irritating that G Elements heals on my elemental attacks. Two things. Goten X didn't heal G Elements. I'm gesturing when I'm not even on screen. But first and foremost, G Elements did not absorb Goten X. and neither did it absorb my other death blows, which are not elemental, so that makes sense. It was only Ellie's death blows that G Elements was absorbing, and that's the only reason I cut that as close as I did, because again, I kept up with the healing, or with the parts. So no, that actually tracks and that actually works. So no, I am gonna stick to my guns and say that that is a gameplay plus. It was difficult, but it was fair, and the only reason I almost lost it is because I screwed up. Some things only the weak can feel, but weakness does not make them servile. It's because they are weak that they can develop kindness and never look down on people. That is where real human interaction comes from. Everyone has weaknesses. Even you did at first. Your weakness drew you to each other and made you grow strong. Never forget those feelings when you all lived together side by side. And Ellie just summed up why these four are dumbasses. This is in one single text box there. Wait, are you trying to show us mercy, or are you just trying to show off? You've got us all wrong, Dominia. Our paths may be different, but our goals are the same. That's why I can't fight you anymore. There's no reason for me to, that's all. Well, it looks like they sure showed us a thing or two. I'm going to continue to be obstinate because I'm a moron. Having fled from the elements who tried to take the relic to be used as power to fulfill Ramses' desires, we once again initiated our search for information on the whereabouts of the last known relic. And then it's back to these bozos again. He is no longer one of us. Yes, he dares to go against our objectives, just like the other one. We can still activate the key. We must do something about the one who stands in our way. We must eliminate Cain. But we cannot stand up to his power. Only Cain can destroy Cain. So, Mother, will you do it for us? Maybe. Did Krellian say anything? Something concerning the potential ability of a countervailing existence, with everything focusing towards a single point. I see. But Carr is still shaken up by yesterday's defeat against Faye. We are almost ready. I need just a little bit more time. Then we'll wait. We'll wait until the time is ripe. Krellian? A countervailing existence? That Miang, what's she up to? I'd better warn the commander. Out of the way. Let me through. That bastard. I'll hunt him out myself. Please calm down, Commander. We'll take care of him and his friends. What could you fools do? Imbeciles! Only I can beat him. Only I, who transcends all other humans, can possibly take him down. Move! Commander, wait! Yeah. While Faye and the others searched for the resting place of the last known anima relic, I temporarily returned to Nissan. I don't know why I went back, just I had this stirring within my heart that some danger was awaiting the people there. All the people accepted into Nissan were on the road to recovery. There were still those who were not able to completely recover, but Tora's nanomachines continued to evolve from day to day. Thanks to the nanomachines, means the treatments were becoming more and more successful, and the day when everyone would regain their original bodily form was approaching. And no, I'm not doing the stupid meme. Metal Gear Rising Revengeance is not that good. It's not good enough for me to use the meme. I'm sorry. A trembling. There was a sudden explosion in the city of Nissan. Within the burning fire stood a gold Omni-Gear. It was Ramsus. He assaulted Nissan so that he could defeat Faye. His purpose of existence was at stake. The Nissan and Chevette militia, even Rank, Inc. and friends from Solaris who now served to protect Nissan, would have been nice to see, by the way, could not thwart the assault. The people were evacuated to the cathedral. Continuing to search for Faye, Ramses put the militia to rout and pressed on toward the cathedral. He was ruined. He had his mind yet set solely on getting at Faye. I stood before him. Where? Where is he? I know it. He's here. Why does he not come out? Ramsus, the Fae you seek is not here, so please stop this meaningless violence. You. Yes, you will do. Come out, Faye. Hey, if you will not come out, I will crush Elaham. Ellie! Boss, keep back. Not coming out, eh? Have it your way. Then from tonight on, you will be crying with this woman's dead body in your arms. Ah! What happened? Why can't I move? Ellie, are you okay? How could I, to the likes of you? Not only to him, but I'm also inferior to you? Me? What happened to you, Ramsus? Why are you caught up with Faye so much? Why are you so bothered by who is more superior? I was originally created to be the integration of all human abilities. To be able to align with all the anima relics. I was created to have the powers equivalent to those of Emperor Cain. You could say I was the ideal form which all people strive to become. However, once he was born, I was rejected. I was given life in a pile of trash. Born in the dark, cold abyss of worthlessness. But I was able to crawl out of there. I was able to survive on my own strength in order to get back at all those who have forsaken me. Despite all that, I was able to get this far. I was able to provide myself with the warmth that I required to continue living. But he had to come and intervene in my life one more time. He tried to take that very warmth away from me again. As long as he exists, I don't belong anywhere. I think I know now know why you are so fixated with Faye. You do not really know what you should be doing with your life right now. No, you're simply trying to protect yourself by attacking Faye. By attacking others, you are confirming your own existence. That's why you strive to be more than anyone else. Because otherwise, you'd be enveloped by a void, because you yourself will disappear. Because that emptiness within your heart will only grow. Because you want to hang on to love. Silence! Even you are trying to take it away from me. That warmth. That very warmth I finally obtained. Ramsus, no one is attacking you. No one is trying to take away what is so precious to you. No one is threatening your existence. It is all in your mind. So don't hide your feelings. They are in your heart. Hide the feelings that are in your heart. Don't fear love. You. Now you. Ah! Ramsus was in fear. He feared losing the place he belonged to. He feared that Faye was the one who would take it away from him. He believed love was something you take. He craved love more than anyone else. I'm not even going to comment on that. Worthless. Trash. Reject. Why even bother existing? Defect. Oh my god, shut up. All of you, just shut up already. You know what? Fuck this. Where is it? Where is my Gazelle Ministry? There they are. I'm upping the Gazelle Ministry story negative to 2. Because they are so fucking worthless to this story. They really are. Literally, all of their scenes have been, we are superior, we are superior, we are superior, we are superior. That's all that they've been fucking saying the entire game. And it's so goddamn grating. Car, don't worry. I'll always be by your side. No one knows you better than I do, so don't. Miang, is this all I can do? Is this the extent of my strength and abilities? I couldn't beat him, and in front of that woman I couldn't even do a thing. Is this the limit of my existence? My abilities? Can this writing get any more fucking repetitive? You're the same as Cain. An archetype that surpasses all humans. I made you in the same way. But he is the one who is preventing you from fully releasing your powers. Divided powers. That man was your original form, the primordial superior being. If you could defeat him, then you would be. Yes. Even with your superior constitution, the existence of the original being hinders you. If you could eliminate the divided power, then it would all be yours. Don't you agree, Carr? And this is where they scheme to kill Cain. Having completed the alignment of the first anima relic with Billy, there was a remarkable change in the appearance and structure of Billy's gear. There were units that merged with the inorganic. Of course, we had no idea what purpose these ancient anima relics were created for, but the fact that they played some kind of role as weapons was blatantly obvious. Eventually, their true power will be released, and we cannot allow this power to fall into the hands of evil. In order to obtain the final relic, we headed for a ruin that is believed to be almost 10,000 years old, the remains of the first civilization on our planet. And a reunion with an old friend awaited us. Let me double check this. Yep, it's him. gonna bring Rico for this one. Yep. We're back here again. Hey there, nice to see you again. If you say dungeons, I say traveling merchants. You say traveling merchants, and I say shopkeep Johnny. Want to buy something or fix up your gear? So yeah, it's all the same stuff as before. All the same stuff as before. The only difference now is Renmazumo is the new gear here. So yeah. Wait, your thing is only 54. Whoops. Let's fix that. Because that's kind of bad. Okay, Styre, I think I fully upgraded you. Yes, I did. Yeah, okay. Let's go ahead and check some items. Anything I need to restock. No. Confirm them. And get rid of the gold bullion. Okay. Wonder Whip is what he's got. That sword is what he's got. Alright. Thank ya. Alright. I think what we'll do is we'll finish up this anima relic. We'll get this anima relic out of the way. And then we'll go ahead and we'll call it a day. Ugh. Assuming I can get untangled here. No, I did not want that. Come on. I am not seeing my... I'm not seeing my viewer count. Oh, there it is. Okay. I was just curious what it was. Alright. I might not even get the final death blow unless I grind. Huh. Well, I guess we'll see. Because I've gone through a couple of dungeons already, and I'm only at whatchamacallit, so. Alright, so. Cool. Yeah. Alright, so we're just gonna kick you. Punch you. Croaker Tribe. I guess I should actually not. I probably shouldn't do this in my gears, but at this point, I'm like, yeah, no. And if you guys are quite done wasting my time, I'd like to get on with it, please. God. Hell, the only reason I'm gonna keep on fighting these battles is to frickin' get Faye some exp. That's about it. Yeah. We've been at this for 60 hours, and the Gazelle Ministry has continued to just continue to just bore the shit out of me, you know? I have too many Aqua Soul DXs. Okay, that's funny. That is actually funny to me. Ether Guard. I guess that's another thing I need to double, or I should do too, now that I'm thinking about it. Let's get some. Let's do some boosts here. We'll boost phase strength, we'll boost his vitality, and we'll boost Ellie's ether and phase ether defense. Hmm. Oh my god, I hate that so much. I'm getting so sick of. Hey, let's interrupt. Let's interrupt your momentum because screw you. God. Oh, I've got a lot of these. There we go. My notifications were a little bloated there for a second. Is this a long area? I guess I should check that. But wait, if hammer... Oop. I think I gave it away. Oh yeah, we gotta go through all of that crap at first. Sorry, I'm just looking something up. Give me a second. Okay, so we've got quite a bit. So yeah, basically as soon as we clear this, I will go ahead and call it. Because then tomorrow will be us finishing. I don't want to say the entire game because I don't think that's going to be it, but Okay, hang on. Ugh. Oh, come on! I still hate this encounter rate. This encounter rate is awful. And those enemies are not worth my goddamn time. I mean, I know they're giving me decent exp, but... yeah, no. I need a whole other frickin' level, and... whatchamacallit, so... Alright, Johnny. I'm gonna refill my gear. Because, yeah, this is ridiculous. Oh, by the way, if because I forgot about this, this is also the last dungeon where you can have Ellie in your party. Because of dumb story reasons. I'm just gonna go ahead and say it that way. We'll be getting, still not as bad as the next game, but still. Oh my god! Will you stop giving me encounters? Oh my god, this game is really determined. It's like, no, you have to have encounters. Piss off. Oh, fuck. Yeah, kind of like how we were having with that one session where it was like, yeah. Okay, hang on. Of course. Of course. So we gotta... So yeah, we gotta move this. And enter this human-sized door. Oh my god! Fuck off already! By the way, notice how we've had no world map this entire time on this disc? And yes, I do see your point on that. Scarlet and Violet have frickin' chain encounters, huh? Fun. Whoops. Wait. I thought I finished his. Oh, that's right. He didn't have a square, triangle, triangle, X. He ended on triangle, square, triangle, X. Ugh. Because of course he did. I know I'm gaining 8,000 per trash encounter, but come on. Puzzles. Center stone will be your foothold. Okay. Oops. Did not mean to hit that. Damn it. To the walkthrough because I don't want to waste time on this. West side of the room, there is an invisible string. I'm not trying to get to examine the writing on the wall, game. Check the back of the stone pillars. Okay. Find the 3 hidden stones and put them in the holes. The truth is back there. Huh? Looks like there's writing carved on these walls. Aim your sights higher. The unseen is true too. 4 steps south, 10. Hang on. 4 steps south, 10 steps west. 1, 2, 3, 4. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, that did not work. Ah. Okay, this is starting to annoy me. Okay. 9, 10. Okay. The unseen is true too. Because apparently, oh, higher than the center pillar. But apparently there's like an invisible string I'm supposed to hit or something. There we go. I did not hit the menu button, game. Come on. Oh, jump straight up. Apparently I glitched it. So yeah, this is a glitching mess apparently. Does going out and into the room again reset it? Oh, it does. Okay. Well, that's not as bad. I wasn't trying to touch that game. There we go. Oh. Okay, actually. Use this. There we go. That's what I was missing. So I had it right the whole time. So this is the glitchy one. Or, no, sorry. That one is. This one's the glitchy one. There. Ugh. I really don't like these puzzles. I'm gonna be honest about that. And there we go. Now we have a way forward. I guess I can keep going. So even if I do get caught by all of the side quest stuff, I can just keep going. Because fuck it. Oh my god. You cannot be serious right now. Oh, come on! Oh my god, will you stop? Oh my god! Let me fucking make a move already! Oh my god! Fuck, I hate enemies like this. Oh jeez. I just finally read the other bits of what you were saying about the chain encounters. Ugh. Oh, no! Fuck off! Fuck off. Another encounter. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I just saw it. Griffin, really? Oh my god. And I'm actually gonna have to fight this fucker. Go away. Better at least give me decent X. Give me the same X as the Croaker tribe. Get up there. Oh my... Fuck! God damn it! And yes, I do agree that the Toro, that 5 Tauros in a row is fucking annoying. Sorry, I'm just irritable right now. God damn it, it's like, fuck off. And the rules, and the game keeps changing its rules too. That's the other thing that always pisses me off. Okay. I'm just really aggroed right now. Holy fuck. Although, I suppose if we can get through all of the major story beats today and just have a super long day, and then basically have just the final dungeon as the final thing, I'd be okay with that. I really would. But basically, it's going to be, after this, right as either I'm going to keep going. God. Either I'm going to keep going to the next save point, past this point, or I will just get through all of the crap and get to the fucking freedom point. Because there is a freedom point that's coming. I think my biggest problem with Disc 2 so far is just how fucking railroaded it's been. Like, it actually kind of pisses me off how much railroading has been happening here. And call it a quirk, but I don't really like railroading. Like, at all. That fight gave me decent exp, at least. God, 128,000 in order to get my next death blow. Unfucking real. Up. So that just happened. I accidentally fixed Ellie's frame instead of using the Arids. To be fair, that one is on me. But it's still like, oh god damn it. There we go. Oh, thank God. I've spent some stupid amount, ludicrous amount of time, and I think that's what it's ticking me off with this. No. I said no. I'm not wasting my goddamn time. I mean, I could, but again, it would be a waste of time. Oh, come on! Come on! God, this game is determined to make me fight shit! Oh my god, game. I don't need to fight these fuckers. I really don't. No, I need to get up here first, then do that. Then I need to go through another puzzle. Wonderful. You have too many survival tents. Okay, game. Whatever you... Okay. Okay. Whatever the fuck you say, game. Rose to Bard? And you have too many Aquas on the X's. Because, of course. Oh, it's an accessory. Rose to Bard. Which is apparently an armor. Huh. Okay, sure. Received Aqua Soul DX. Fear not the darkness of the walls of the pit. If you keep moving forward, the path you will find. Oh, if I move forward when I fall. Okay. That actually makes a degree of sense. I think that's why there's been no encounters. Alright. Oh. No. There's no path in that one. Okay. There we go. Cool. Huh? Now what? Yikes! The ceiling is falling. Have some courage and stand your ground. Gee, thanks, game. At least there's no encounters here. What, again? Damn, the ceiling's dropping again. Apparently, the solution to this one is to just stand your ground. You mean I gotta sit there and wait for it? Oh, you sack of garbage. What happens if I ride up this thing? Hey, it takes me to a completely different door. Looks like there's a switch on the floor. Might as well step on it. Nothing happened. Looks like the water level won't go any lower. Oh, that wasn't a door I was reading. It was a relic thing. Excuse me. That would explain that. I can't see anything. God damn it. And that was a survival time. You know what? I'm gonna assume that there's still more I gotta do over here. Uh, hmm. Whoops. Okay, game, I did not press square. Come on. Ugh. Might move if you push it. All that just for that. God damn it. If we just stand still, we will be okay. I wonder if there's anything else. There's the drop that leads to the annoyance. Seven marks on it. Okay, looking it up. I'm sick of being stuck. Okay. Okay. So we need to lower the water. Raise. Lower. Oh, no, it's raise, lower. Duh. Okay. Hang on. There's a button with 7 marks on it. Okay. Then step on this one to lower it. Lower it 7. Then there's a button with 3 marks on it. We want to do that and raise it twice. 1. Come on. 2. And then lower it another lower it another 7 as my phone falls. And then raise it another 3. There we go. And that drains the water in that area. Yay, now we can finally move on. As the way to that door opens up. it reveals itself. So if we go here, go through this door. There we go. And this gives us a beastly robe. I think we'll go ahead and let... No? No? Huh. Really? She gets it? Oh, whatever. Alright. We can finally start moving on. I am not a fan of this. I'm just going to go ahead and be honest. King's Helm. Interesting. And Ether Doubler. Let's just get the hell out of here. We has a save point. Cool. I'm just like, get this shit over with. At this point. Because there's a part of me that just kind of wants to go and work on OC mode for a while. Instead of continuing with this crap. But I said I would get this going, and I meant it. Oh, of course you're going to force me into an encounter. Why wouldn't you? At least it's the Croaker tribe. Really? They're all... Okay, except for on Ellie, they're all doing barely any. Not defense. There we go. I was wondering what the hell. Alright. Oh, come on! Oh my god. Game. Oh my god, come on! Do I really have to wait through all of them? Come on, there we go. Stop boring me. Fuck. My god, this fucking bullcrap. Alright. So, after all of that bullcrap, we get another anima relic. So, that's nice. So there's an anima relic in these ruins. So ancient people worshipped meaningless things too? Who's that? What'd you say? Say something I understand. Who are you? Ooh, get out of my head. Rico, are you okay? I've seen that shape somewhere before. Wasn't that Rico's gear? So it looks like it was your turn, Rico. Well, anyway, we'll soon see when we go outside. Whoa, what the... I guess we will be showing off one of the Omnigears. Hey, bro. It's been a long time no see, bro. Hammer, is that you? What are you doing in that outfit? I was finally able to get it. Super strength, just like you, bro. It feels so good, being one with your gear. Krellian did this for me. Anyway, just leave that gear and Miss Ellie for me. Resistance is useless. I'm much too powerful for you now. What are you saying, Hammer? What? You're not handing them over? I see. Then I'll just have to use force and take the girl and the gear from you. Stop it, Hammer. Even you, champ, won't win against me now. Here I come. So yay, now we get to fight against Hammer. Self-modification. So yeah, this is his whole gimmick. He is going to modify his body. So our goal is going to be to deal with him as quickly as we can. He's got 48,000 HP, so he's got a decent chunk of health. But yeah. Wow. Really? Defense down. Wonderful. So the Arids didn't do anything, unfortunately. Throwing more parts. Like you do. Yeesh! Oof. That's a lot of damage he just did. So yeah, we're not going to take chances with that.
Oof. Yeah, Hammer's kind of annoying. Annoying to fight. Won't lie about that. And then he modifies again. Do I want to go system mid? You know what? Yeah. Fuck it. Let's actually start doing some damage to him. Right after Rico does some damage with Sky Drive. 5,000, over 5,000. Nice. Go 10x. Let's go. 4,815. Nice. 10 of those, and we'd be golden. Ah. That's 9,000 I just did there, so that's good. Of course you're gonna use hit me with a defense down. Why wouldn't you? Hammer, you are kind of starting to piss me off a little bit here. That's about 2,000 or 20,000 that I've done. I have a really bad feeling. Should we get out of here? So, yeah, this is him effectively saying, yeah. And I'm about to blow up. So, yeah. Apparently that was, he said, he's supposed to say, shall we get out of here? Here, the turn before he blows up. And, yeah. He does a lot of frickin' damage. I almost... Those completely died there. The only 1 HP, 1x for that. Yeah, I'm not a fan of that fight. That's my bro. Far too strong. And that's why I had to use a coward's tactic. I hate to do it, but yeah, I'm giving a gameplay negative to that fight. That fight was horrendous. Even for me, just when I thought I'd finally got powerful enough to beat you. Hammer! Champ, promise me you'll go back to Nortune one day. You are the next in line to be the Kaiser. You knew? Don't underestimate the power of my information network. But it's no use now. For a bid player like me, this is probably the end I deserve. Hammer! I don't get what caused Hammer's heel turn. I really don't. I don't get it. I really don't. The entirety of Hammer's descent into this is kind of stupid in my opinion, because it's so sudden. All of a sudden, he turns on us in Solaris, and then Krillin modifies him. Where the hell did that come from? That made no sense. I don't know. Hammer disappeared into the chasm with a look of satisfaction. Was he happy because he had been able to obtain it? His brief moment of power? Hammer's smile was... you could tell he was smiling. Hammer's smile. Was that the look of joy from attaining power? Or was it the look of relief from the pain that was brought upon him by his mutation? Ultimately, we had no other choice but to defeat our friend, Hammer, for the sake of our own survival. Was there any other way around it? I've never felt that fighting was so futile until now. Ellie cried continuously. She hated herself for not having the power to be able to do anything to help him. When I saw her like that, I couldn't help thinking I can no longer allow her to fight like this. We returned to Ignis, feeling that this had become much more than we could bear. What do you want, Ramsus? You. If you didn't exist, that's why I must get rid of you. Only then will I be able to beat him. What do you think you're doing, Ramsus? That's absurd. Do you think you can neutralize my power? Of course he can. He was made to be able to do so. Krillin? Surely you're not on their side now. Oh, really now. I don't care what a group of old geezers who are so obsessed with clinging onto their dear little lives is that they had to resort to turning themselves into data on the Soul 9000 in order to survive. That's not why. Your existence obstructs me from reaching my goal. That's all. Haven't you been working for humanity's future? For humans to live longer? That is why I assisted you. Yes, that's right. I try to lead the people in my own way. That hasn't changed in the least. Krillin, what's gotten into you? Kill him, Ramses. Ah! Actually, now that I'm thinking about it, I think I am going to give a story plus for Fighting Hammer, now that I'm thinking about it. So, plus the story for Fighting Hammer, but gameplay negative for Fighting Hammer. So, Cain is dead? Yes. The final fate for one bound within the everlasting flesh. If only he had just accepted our logical ideals, too. A fitting end for someone who had become dominated by needless flesh. Excellent work, Krillin. Now there is nothing that can stand in the way of us accomplishing our objective. The anima relics have been awakened and have aligned with their respective animus. Dan, Joseph, Gad have each been aligned with a surface dweller as their animus. Huga's Ashar, Ramsus is Zabulin, Krillin's Judah, Sophia's is Dana, Reuben, Simeon, Levi, and Issachar were already aligned 500 years ago. And finally, Graf's Natali. All of the anima relics have now been activated. The identity of the persona mask of the mother has also become clear. The time has come. Now is the time to open the door to God's domain, to obtain the fleshy body and the wisdom of God. The time of the true awakening, to carry us to new horizons. Yes, the time of the gospel has come. Now, humans, extol the awakening of God. I'm also giving a plus for Kane's death, because I think that was a good scene. Suddenly, the howling erupted. Even the people who had not mutated were being turned into wells. They howled out like war cries, as if to call out to something. That it was because Ramses had been manipulated into assassinating the emperor. Now, with nothing else holding them back, the ministry had put into use the gate key, the Gatia key, the effect of which was to alter those people who had been destined by God. Those people destined by God, regardless of whether they were surface dwellers or Solarians, began to change shape, one after the other. The howling was the people who had filled the earth, calling out to God. Once humans have filled the earth, God will awaken from his long sleep, and the awakening of Mahanan and the paradise in the sky will soon follow. The true meaning of what the ministry had spoken, the true nature of that legend, was at last beginning to be realized. This is what they meant when they said, once humans have filled the earth. Eventually, Mahanan, the resting place of God, woke from its long slumber and began to rise, almost as if responding to the call of the people. It appeared before us in all its majestic glory. Ugh. Actually, that's something I should check. Yeah, okay. I can do that. I'll do that after this. Solaris' Gazelle ministry sent a massive force there to obtain God and his wisdom. But by now, neither the nation of Solaris nor the organization known as Gebler existed anymore. The only thing that was left there was an innumerable accumulation of weapons. Almost all the Solarians had been transfigured into new weapons. The Gazelle Ministry now reigned over them as their commanders. There was no way we could allow God or God's wisdom to fall into the hands of the Ministry. We decided to assemble all the forces we could and head towards Mahanan. It was a perilous battle. There was no guarantee that we would make it back alive. We were to carry out the plan at dawn. Hence, I had to stiffen my resolve concerning her. I might be given another story negative. Wait a minute. You want me to stay here? No, I'm going with you. No, it's too dangerous. Why? I've been in many dangerous situations. This isn't the first time. I said no. We can't take you. Please understand. No, I want to go. We've been fighting together all this time, and suddenly you're telling me not to go? I just don't get it. This isn't like any other fight. It's a battle for the wisdom created by God. It's life or death. Whoever controls it becomes the true dominator of the world. It's obvious the Ministry will bring the strongest possible troops. There's no guarantee you'll come back alive. That's exactly why I want to go. You don't have the slightest idea. What don't I understand? If the enemy were only the Ministry or just mechanical weapons, it would be okay. But most of the enemies will be made of what were once humans. Humans just like you and I. I saw them at those facilities. Gears that were made out of humans. They were the same as Hammer. Could you now destroy them knowing this? In order to save ourselves, can you truly say that you could kill those who were once our friends? So, do you still want to go now? Well, you can't even kill one person. Your presence would be a burden during the fight. You'd just get in the way. Hey, Faye, don't you think you went a little too far there? We cannot blame her. At least we should understand her feelings. I know how Ellie feels. I knew she wouldn't have listened to me if I had just said you're not coming. Seeing as she has worked together with us for such a long time and all, that's why I had to explain it to her like that. The people gathered in Nissan need Ellie. She's got to realize how much people are depending on her. Okay, I kinda get your reasoning here, Faye, but this is still fucking stupid. I'm sorry. This is still dumb. This is not the dumbest no, you're staying here. Here. This is not even the second dumbest, now that I'm remembering of a 4. But this is still just... No! Come on! I can't put her in a dangerous situation. But the way you said it was a little harsh. You didn't have to be so cold. She was crying, you know? But I am sure she realizes that. I agree. Maybe you're the one who doesn't understand? Me? I don't understand? A lady's heart? She wants to go, to be with you, Faye, until the end. Yeah. If I were you, I'd hold her tight and say, let's go together, just like that. Really? No, I mean, young master, don't overdo yourself now. Ah, shut up. Anyhow, why don't you go and ask her to come with you? Whether she'll go or not, you should express your feelings in words. If you really care about her, you have to go tell her. Express your feelings, right? I didn't mean... Too late now. Everyone knows it. You are not being true to yourself, are you? I agree. Faye, say it straight out. Go ahead, go chase after her. What are you waiting for? Okay, admittedly, this was a kind of an awkward point, but I am going to go ahead and give this a story negative. Because this is so stupid. I'm going to call this what this is. Benching Ellie. This is not the stupidest I have ever seen a protagonist be in regards to this. That honor still goes to FF4. We'll see how I feel about it, the way a certain character gets sidelined in Legend of Dragoon, but I still hate this plot point, because this plot point exists solely for plot convenience. They're trying really hard to make this big emotional shit, and all I can think is why the fuck are you sidelining one of your own above Mahanan? I know this is coming across as kind of stupid of me, but again, no. I guess I should also check the gear status. Gear status is fine. Okay. And there won't be anything new, I'm pretty sure, so fuck it. We'll just continue. Like, I understand this plot point, but I fucking hate this plot point at the exact same time. Also, for the record, PG-13 warning. I guess I should have said that with the nanomachine thing, but this is even more so. Sorry about what just happened. Forgive me, but I want to explain. Now, for the first time, people on both Earth and Solaris are becoming one. But then, not all of them are strong like the crew of this ship or the people in Shavat. Even we almost lose sight of our future at times, so you can imagine that what regular people go through. That's why people need someone like you to depend on, as a light to guide us. You freed the hearts of the people that have been used as tools by that ministry for hundreds of years. Ellie, it was you, and now your body doesn't just belong to you alone anymore. That's why I can't let you be in any danger, and that's why I don't want you to fight anymore. It's funny, isn't it? Huh? We used to be enemies, but now we're together like this. In the beginning, I think I saw myself in you. We seemed to overlap, you being in a similar situation as I was in. When I was with you, I didn't feel alone or apprehensive. That's why I thought I liked you. But it wasn't that. I simply didn't have the courage to look at my true self. I turned to you to run away from it all. I mistook that for love. But it's different now. I can face my own problems. I am me, and you are you. It has all become clear to me now. I also learned that I really do need you. It's not because I need you as a sanctuary for my problems. I need you because I truly love you. Ellie. I know what you're saying, Faye. I know why you're so concerned for my safety. But you know, I'm scared. I fear we may never see each other again. I just have this feeling. Don't worry, I won't die. No, it's not that. It's something completely different. It's as if I'm being torn apart by something I can't resist. That I'm no longer me. Even if you come back safely, it just feels so uneasy. That is why I need to go with you. I can't bear to be away from you. I feel the same way, ever since the time I met you in that forest. I think it's the same feeling that you've been having. I was also running to you. But I have to solve my own problems. I can't throw my problems onto you. There is another me. Id is within me. I fear that at any moment Id may awaken within me. You're the only one that has been able to keep me from giving in to Id. It was because you were always by my side that I was still able to keep from losing myself. I promise you that I will return. So, that is, Ellie, I want you to be my reason to return, to be my home that I can return to. Okay, I get that, but this is still fucking stupid. Like, I get it. I get it, he wants a reason to return. But the thing is that that's also stupid because keeping her safe while you fight is a reason to stay alive too. This is the one thing I don't like about this, which just drives me up a wall. I understand it, and that's why it pisses me off, because I understand what he's saying. And it's like, that's sweet and all, but it's still really, really fucking stupid. Ellie, if you will wait for me to come back, even if we are in totally different places, as long as you will stay by my side, I know I'll be able to do anything. Oh, Faye. Oh. I guess I guess never mind. They're pulling the Gundam shtick with this idea. Never mind. Are you going now? Yeah, sorry. Did I wake you up? It's okay. I've been awake all along. All along? Uh-huh. I was watching over you while you slept. And before I realized it, it was morning. Well, I'm off. Alright then. Do be careful. Yeah, I will. Oh, could you hold on to this for me? What is this? Is this a pendant? I don't know whose it is, but it seems it was on me when I was brought into Lahan. It may be mine, or it could be... It could be? Oh, nothing. Will you just hold on to it for me? Alright, I'll hold on to it for you. Thanks. Well, I guess it's goodbye. Oh, Faye. Yeah? Thank you. I still hate this. I still hate this. I know why he does it, but it's still such an irritant. Ellie, are you okay about this? Don't you want to be with him? Yes, but it's because I believe in him. Just being close to a person is not in itself an indication of love, is it? But men are selfish. When something big happens, they say, it's too dangerous, you can't come. They treat women like we are weaklings. Exactly! Margie gets my fucking point. Although, it is true I can't help Bart and friends much anymore. That's not true. Everyone wants someone special waiting for them. Someone who will protect a place they can return to. If you don't have that peace of mind, then you would not be able to get anything done. Men try to tough it out as much as they can, and then some. They're cute the way they do that, aren't they? Yeah, you're right. Anyway, we have things we have to do too now. And while we do them, let's pray that everyone comes back safely. To God? No. To our own innermost feelings that everyone believes in. What's wrong? I knew it. Yes, that must be it. What? Ellie, it's like everyone says. You must be a reincarnation of Sophia. You have no way of knowing the Nissan sex teachings, but what you say, well, it's exactly the same as what Sophia always said. Yes, that might be it. The first time I visited here... damn it, it went away. I felt something familiar, sad. Like I had visited here many times in my dreams. I know where each room is and what's in them. I just know I must have been here in the distant past. Before, if you had spoken of this, I'd have brushed it off with a laugh. But now I can more or less believe it. The things I couldn't do then, I'm probably trying to do now. Things you couldn't do? Yes, things I couldn't do. Driving back the Solarian interceptor forces, we took to the floating continent Mahanan. It was the central hull of a colossal spacecraft with a diameter of at least 40 kelts. Judging from the condition of the hull, we estimated the ship was thousands of years old. This ship should look familiar. It was determined by examining the inside of the wreckage that some kind of accident had occurred on the ship about 10,000 years ago, which forced it to crash onto our planet. Alien beings that came to our planet from a far-off galaxy eons ago. Could it possibly have been that our ancestors were the passengers of this ship and had to crash land here on this planet? Seeking God and in his divine wisdom, Raziel's tree, which it is said lie here in Mahanan, we proceeded further. So, I am going to change up these. So yeah, from here on out, you can't select Ellie anymore. That's it. That's literally the end of it all. We'll bring Maria. We'll bring Zen this time. I hate this. Or, you know what, yeah, I'll post C10. Damn it. There. I'll go Emerald and C10. I still stand behind this story negative for benching Ellie because this is so stupid. Don't bench the main female lead. I honestly feel like too much of fiction does that. That you're the main love interest, therefore you're benched. That makes no goddamn sense to me. But anyway, I think this is as good of a stopping point as any. So, tomorrow, 10 a.m. Central Standard Time, we will have a short day, which kind of ticks me off, which means we might cut off early, depending on what all happens. But hey, if I hit the freedom point, that's not going to even matter, because, hey, I'll be able to just cut off whenever, basically. And so tomorrow is probably going to be a short day. Might be extremely short, might be just kind of short. We'll see. But regardless, I hope you've enjoyed, and I will see you tomorrow at 10 a.m. Central Standard Time for more Xenogears. Till next time, Blue Wolf Alex of the Lore Walkers signing out. Have a good one. Later.